Ah, yes. My bad. I forgot after a Windows update, it breaks all my audio. I'm gonna be honest with you, I opened up the audio, I looked at the audio tracker and said, hey, I see the bar moving. The bar was not moving. I don't know why I thought this out. You know what, like, today is just one of those days anyways, so it's just a matter of, we're just gonna roll with it. How you guys doing? Hope you're having a great Friday. Like I said, not the best mental day for me, but we're gonna keep going with it anyways. The stuff that I was gonna be going to do tonight has been canceled, but we're still gonna have just a normal stream going from there. Already high, imagine. No, I didn't take that. I didn't puff that weed when I had it. Then it went bad. Oh well. Lunar, good to see you. Noble, good to see you. We're going to be jumping into our Pokorogue water-only solo runs, as was achieved during the Whale and Dolphin Conservation charity fundraising that we did over the past Tuesday and Wednesday. Thank you, everybody who came out for that. 295 pounds is awesome for a marathon that was created under 24 hours, so very happy that we were a part of that. The marathon itself raised over 4,800 pounds, so a very good amount raised for a good cause. Very happy to be a part of it. And looking forward to whatever future charity we do on the channel this year. So we're going to have that hopefully massive marathon again, the month long or the weekend long, and make that happen. So we're going to be going on to this. This is going to take a bit. Depends on how well, I guess, actually the Pokemon do, because when they fall, it just means we start more runs. But when they do well, they're still going to take a couple hours, 3 hours each to succeed. So I can kind of, like, look down the list and see which ones will most likely die really quickly and which ones will probably go the distance. But that's just the essence of Pokemon anyways. So let's just jump into it. The list is at the top there. I'll post it once again in case you can't see the pin. But basically every water starter Pokemon here, we have 80 of them. Each of them will get one shot. They will get one shot to go as far as they can. When they die, the run is over. Yes, it could be bad luck. Yes, half of these Pokemon do not have nearly as good of stats or move sets starting as other Pokemon. I never said this was going to be a fair competition, just like the Brotato one. Some of them are just not going to be fair, but it will be RNG based, and that's what makes it fun. So, I've randomized the list. I have the list here. The first Pokemon on the list is Manaphy, which is hilarious because Manaphy has Primordial C. So, this is going to be good. So, it's going to be very interesting to run these Pokemon independently. So, we'll see how it plays out. We'll have to think in terms of how to beat this with just them as a solo Pokemon. But it's all just a fun little challenge, and it's good Pokorogue content, so here we go. Let's make it happen. How you guys doing? Happy Friday. Am I going to catch any? Only, again, if it's anything that contributes to stuff I have not unlocked yet. So if we get to Eternatus, we'll beat it, and then I'll catch it, and we'll just go from there. It's a solo run through and through. The heavy pour stopped? Wait, can it end? I thought Primordial C was permanent. Oh, there's our Eternatus catch. What do you mean, how am I gonna beat the game? Oh, it is? Okay, it is. Yeah, maybe I just saw something else that came through. I'm never gonna want to switch stats with somebody, so let's actually take Charm. In a solo run of all things. Yeah, and I have a standing desk. Today I'm in extra pain. I do like to stand, but in this particular instance, I just felt like standing today. Woo! Oh! Blue shiny Shellos. Ooh! And shiny Chatot and a shiny Cottony. We're blessed. Wow. Hey, that's cool, because Shellos now has a bonus. Did any of my water Pokemon get better stats? Ooh, one more special attack on that, buddy. Any other waters in here? Quaxley. What am I high on? Imagine? Squirtle over the top here, too. I never noticed these guys get organized by generation. I never put that together. Has that always been a case? Huh. Make it rain. Yeah, like, I don't expect to win with anybody, or, like there are certain Pokemon that could win, but at the end of the day, it's just meant to be a funny little, like, every water Pokemon goes. Like, you know, we've got Pokemon like Corsola, Alomomola, Pyukumuku. The chances of us winning are very, very unlikely. But I don't want any of these, actually. I don't want any of these either, but here we go. Just a funny with an eye challenge, that's all. Nothing more. We need Frost Breath until we get Ice Beam, potentially. Good, map's gonna be very important for anyone standing a chance to not go through tall grass. There are certain Pokemon that could do it. So there's gonna be some really funny Pokemon that get bonuses. For example, like Surge gets a water bug, but then it evolves into a bug flying. Same thing with Skrelp. Skrelp also goes and becomes a dragon poison, which is fine. We're gonna allow it because, again, we didn't say it was a fair competition. Alright, we're going to Metropolis. So the scary thing about Metropolis is we're going to Power Plant. But I think Manaphy can go that direction. We do have an ice move, which means I didn't have to go this way, but we'll just try and control our way out of here. We'll just stack up on berries and stats, anything that just strengthens us. I'm gonna switch, which means I get full permission to do that, and then I just murder everything. These are extra Pokemon's not the murder one. Excellent. Klefki is terrifying in normal circumstances, but we also have immunity to status, or the status will be worn off eventually. Okay. Good. Plus, this gives me the opportunity to go fast with playing again. Nice little mental break. Yeah, it's solo runs. You see it in speed runs of this game and just in general. But no team, just to see how far it goes. I planned on making this like a milestone for every Pokemon in the game, like I was gonna do. Like, if we weren't gonna do randomizer Nuzlocke, and maybe I just didn't enjoy the process, I was thinking of doing like a 500 starter sort of like gauntlet to see how far every Pokemon can go by itself, but then I decided against it. I'm like, that's pretty long, and we learned that similarly from Brotato, where despite the fact that the Brotato, the Tater Dome was hilarious, it is a fairly long process. So we actually got special defense. Oh, you suck. Oh, you have water absorb? That's your passive? How the hell was I supposed to know? I don't have this game memorized yet. Team Aqua. Oh, that's awkward as shit. Awkward. Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah. On the bright side. I'll take acid armor. Beating Team Star? Team Star can be tough. They have some diversity on their roster. It's understandable. Oh, thank God we didn't go to power plant. Getting in the power plant loop sucks. Oh, no. Interesting dog to bring out after 2 Grambles. Adamant. Later. We'll take Whirlpool later to try and beat Thing with it. Eternatus. Ivy rival kind of pick a team that counters. No. Oh God, Watson's here? What the fuck? The pattern for Ivy is she picks a random starter, and then she always gets a flying type, and then she gets a Pokemon that I can't remember what base stats it is, but basically she gets a like non-evolving. Oh, Quiver Dance for Tapu Fini before this challenge. Nice. Very cool. And Timid Jirachi. That's cool. Power plant or dojo? Dojo, please. Get me away from that power plant. We rarely come here, so this should be fun. But yeah, she basically gets a starter, then she gets a flying Pokemon, then she gets like a base star, like a non-evolving basic Pokemon, and then at a certain base stat, then she gets a dragon of some kind, and then she kind of gets one that I think counters your starter. I don't remember how the 5th one's done. Yeah, above 500, something like that. And then her last is always Rayquaza. Boring shit, but it exists. That's what it is. I don't know if there's any considerations on countering your starting Pokemon, because I also don't know how they would achieve an algorithm like that, unless it actually reads into like how much you have and go from there. But highly doubt that. Apple Watch, what the hell? Yeah. I should take Alluring Voice here. That gives us coverage. Yeah, Kilowattrel is a threat, but as long as I'm faster, it doesn't matter. That's the X speed kicking in there. Oh, Christ. You get Chansey? That sucks. Yeah, basically. It's not even the fact that it's the 600 base stat Pokemon, it's the fact it gets Tail Glow. There's sort of two parameters that you can see how to beat Pokorogue with when it comes to trying to sweep Pokemon. It's whether or not they have an exceptional sweep, like sweeping a boosting move like Swords Dance or like a speed boosting one, Dragon Dance, Victory Dance, or if they get stuff like Tail Glow, because like sweeping moves heavily impact when you can set stuff up and when you get the kills as a result. Also, if you have the advantage on Ivy, that does matter quite a bit. I think about this a lot. Where it's like, if I have the advantage on Ivy, I don't know why I set up 62, 64, 66. Like, if you have the starting advantage against Ivy, and you get a Pokemon that sets up, you are in a much better spot than anyone else will ever be in. Shit. Okay. It's fine. It's not, oh god, it's not Ooze. That could have been Ooze. But yeah, it's mainly the fact that I can set up on the first. If it was a grass Pokemon that was fast, like Sceptile, it'd be scarier and I have to go in, and then depending on what her team adds up to being, she could easily just take out Manaphy. So it will depend on the X items that we get. It will depend on the movesets that every Pokemon can run. See, stuff like this scares the shit out of me. Wouldn't kill me. Yeah, this double battle shit, making things difficult. Oh my god. And of course, Eternatus and Mega Ray are just wild cards, right? I have to be able to live the hit of Eternatus, or it just won't matter. That's why I said, like, I don't know how many people actually win this challenge, so it'd be really cool if any of them do, but also, if we don't, I won't be surprised. It's just a fun little challenge that people achieved with charity. Oh my god, you really just don't want me to stay boosted. That's fair. Why can I still not see the items on Manaphy? What a weird bug. Rash Mint. I'm timid right now, right? Yeah. Latias! Oh. I could catch you. Eh. Ah, oh my god, it was almost over right there. We almost lost? Damn. Well, that was fucking scary. See? Like that. Oh, no. No. What the hell are you doing in Metropolis? Shit. How does this work? She fights me with the Pokemon that I would have gotten? What do we do with... I don't even know what to do with these kinds of things. Yeah, I could see what I could get. Isn't it just another base 600 Pokemon, so I get, like, Jirachi? Oh, she does appear in any biome. Into a new Pokemon 90 to 110 higher. Oh. The Pokemon in your party, the rest of your Pokemon will transform into a new Pokemon 40 or 50 base higher. 2 Pokemon in your party will go what higher? Oh, okay. Only one can transform higher than 600, yeah. New typing. Holy shit, yeah. And what happens if I quickly leave? Reduce party levels by 10%. Okay, well, show me what they're going to be anyways. What would I have gotten? Oh, fuck. Okay, okay. That's great. Oh, that's right. You're not, Yeah, this is great for a new player because of all the free new Pokemon you get to add. Ability Charm? Ice Beam exists, though. Yeah, I think we're gonna go Ice Beam instead of Frost Breath. It's just 100% guaranteed to hit. Ability Charm's cool, but we're not here to catch. Feels bad, but here we are. Yeah, I remember, I think that's how I unlocked a couple of different Pokemon that I just, like, couldn't find before. Water Bug Palkia, that sucks. Let me see. Water, grass, ice. If it's not grass and it's fairy. Toxapex, Empoleon, Tentacruel, and Quillfish, okay. It says Energy Ball is better here. Excuse me. I think I'm just gonna take the Carbos instead. Ditto! I've never liked the garbage event. I'm glad they nerfed it, but also, like... I don't know. Not an enormous fan of the garbage event. I didn't mean to play off the G-Max Garbodor, but, you know, I just don't like it. Ow. Frozen Solid, get out of here. Okay, Slacking scares the shit out of me. Norman's panicking because he can't win with a 10% freeze. Kill him because you have Bug Bite. My bounty bubble. Look, we were just talking about you. You lived with 1. What a bitch. Don't need it. Got Primordial Sea. Delibird! Love Delibird. You guys got plans for the weekend? Unfortunately, a family situation has come up, so our Father's Day plans are a little bit altered. But apparently we're getting pizza tonight for Dad and all of us, so I'm gonna get a pizzaiolo pizza. And then tomorrow I might actually be live. I don't know. I don't know yet, but I might be live tomorrow with more of this, or we'll see what else we want to do. And then Sunday on Father's Day. My parents are going to see my grandfather. I'm going to stay back so that I can do some recording for my online course. Do we have Jollibee? We actually do. I only know this because I went to a mall that happened to have one in there. I've never been to one, but it seems fairly popular. Swamp? Swamp. Just don't be foggy. Actually, it can't be foggy because it'll be rainy. Ah, crap. There's one of the 7 Pokemon I can't hit. Is that my special defense down? You bitch. Yeah. We have Tail Glow. I don't think I care about this. See you, buddy. Like, I don't even know what they sell in there, truthfully. Once again, we have our X speed right in time for this fight, which matters. Spicy and sweet chicken. Sweet and spicy, huh? Thanks for the heal. Her team is straight counter. That's hilarious. Except for Kilowattrel. Stronger Ice Beam is Mobetta. You still offer me Soothe Bells even when I can't use them? Huh? That's stupid. Again, I don't know what you have. You have 2 citrus berries. Right. It keeps bugging out at the top where the items disappear. I don't know why they do that. Wish they didn't. Ah. Oh, that's not a Zygarde. That's a hardy Dialga with a lot more defense and speed. Cool. Graveyard or Tall Grass? Let's go to the graveyard. I mean, I've played this for almost 400 hours, and plus I have thousands of hours of experience in Pokemon, so for me it's almost like calculating addition at this point. I'm not perfect at playing, but I definitely just know what needs to be done. No matter how much you try to change the algorithm on how a Pokemon game plays, there are just certain standards that will always remain true, and that is stronger moves will just 9 times out of 10 be better. Electric Terra Shard, interesting. I might take that. Just to help with weakness. I don't think we needed to, though. But I'll take it so that we don't... Water's not weak to Eternus in any way, either. I'm gonna take some money for later. But yeah, there's just certain things in Pokemon that will not, change until they actually change the battle system. That's why I'm really curious to see with Legend ZA active battle system. how that's going to turn out, where power points are now cooldowns on moves. Actually, speaking of power points, I've been thinking of making potential changes in my my Pokemon board game to try and encourage, like, more play with your team. By adding sort of a fatigue system with using moves. Yeah, because, like, it's not a Will-O-Wisp specific thing that lowers their attack in half. It's a status specific thing, right? Any burn will do that. But even then, those intricacies are something that you can, like, look up where you'll learn. You'll be like, why are my physical attacks suddenly not doing much, right? Yeah, I get it. Like, there are certain things in the game you're not going to think about until you just happen to be curious enough to come by it and go, oh yeah, look at that, that's cool. Right? I hit the wrong Pokemon, oh no! You fool. What, burn? Oh, you think it's like something that's happened? No, there's no way. Nah. That is by design. That's it. Jack, do you have Unaware? Oh, you definitely have Unaware. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Outsped by Swift Swim? Yeah. But I also think Pokerogue is... I think that's the tipping point for Pokerogue, or just for Pokemon ROM hacks in general. That's something that Pokemon players need to remember. That's why I try to describe as much as I can on stream, whether or not I've said how Fury attack and all that works in Gen 1. There are a lot of things that happen that you wouldn't know unless you've been playing Pokemon for a while. So that's why whenever there are strategies that you see of certain moves coming out for me, and you're like, why would he do that? There's a reason for that, you know, and then I explain that reason. Otherwise, if you watch some of the things I consider and didn't explain them, you'd just be sitting there going like, huh? Like, is this man brilliant or just an idiot? I don't even know if I'm an idiot or a brilliant person right now, you know what I mean? That's why it's very difficult to get people into... This is terrifying, by the way. Yikes. That's why it's very difficult to get people into just Pokemon in general, because the entry for it is kind of like gatekeepy, I would say. You're either very casual or you're very invested. The people in the middle end up being what I... And don't take this the wrong way, but the people in the middle of it tend to be viewers. You know what I mean? Like, you could be casual, you could be really competitive and doing, like, the Kaizo Ironmon and all this other stuff. You could just be here for, like, a decently good time, but, there sometimes can be that weird feeling of, well, I don't know what this person knows, so I just don't feel like I could play this game at that level. Forgetting it's like, it's a Pokemon game. You can play it at whatever the hell level you want, right? Yeah, but that's the description in-game. So that's not even Pokerogue's fault. That's Pokemon's fault. That's always actually been like that. You just kind of used it and then went with it, right? It was more or less trial and error for new players anyways. So just Pokerogue kind of made it the same thing. You just copy and pasted it over. You don't expect them to necessarily clean it up. You gotta read this whole list of words and all that, so... Ooh, Wasteland? We cleared Wasteland pretty quickly. But even so, you can see right now, right? Like, what am I getting away with on Manaphy? It has nothing to do with knowing those game mechanics. I just know I have good coverage. And I'm just using the stronger versions of those coverages. Therefore, I'm winning. You know what I mean? That's why it's like Pokemon has so many cool things in it, but there are just so many unviable strategies because you just don't need them because of the way that Pokemon plays. At the end of the day, it's just one giant combat system that uses numbers. So, like, it uses numbers, you know what I mean. Isn't just an ordinary Pokemon. Err, like me. Steel Terra? No. I'll get hit by Flamethrower and die. Have you used a Citrus Berry yet? You have. Anyways, that didn't kill, because I lost all my buffs. But yeah, I would argue that's just like, that's actually what Pokemon did with the way they worded things. That means that didn't kill. Oh, my speed, my special defense. Oh, that's spooky. Hold on. I mean, there's probably a lot of factors in it. For example, like, they didn't have as much room to put descriptions for moves in older games. So if they just never see the need to have to update it, then why would they? Other considerations like, you know, people, I know people talk about this regularly, how when they say like the good old days of exploring in video games and now it's just kind of like your hand-holdy, what tends to be that I've noticed from those kinds of conversations is people want to go back to the days of you got to explore a lot more. Why am I doing so many double battles? But like you discovered the mechanics on your own. That's not necessarily a bad thing. But I also think because the conversations just become a little bit more about me and what I like, and it just becomes like a super subjective, like this is how I feel about this. Oh yeah, new music. I should probably put the music up for you guys. This sounds like Final Fantasy VIII's battle music. It's not. It's Ys. Ys. Where's the music? Sorry. Let me get that for you. But yeah, like, some people want to go back to the days where, like, you had to discover every single intricate mechanic, and sometimes it did make it really cool when you discovered those mechanics, like Curse, for example. When you're told, like, it does something different on ghost types, you go there, oh yeah, okay, I want to explore with that. I just don't know if we have the same amount of time or culture as we used to with that sort of exploration, right? Ah! Badlands trying to live up to their name. My citrus berries have run off. Oh no. Why did I take that? Why did I take a lumberry? I don't need lumberries. I have full cleanse. But it also depends on the games you're talking about, right? If you're talking about QTEs in a lot of RPGs and turn-based and stuff like that, that was because they needed to stand out. You have to remember how popular systems like Pokemon's, where it's just turn-based combat, stand there, do numbers, check stats, go from there, was, right? If everybody does the same thing, they couldn't stand out. So that's why Legend of Dragoon, or things like the Mana series, like, those would stand out because they were a very different RPG. Then you got stuff like The Legend of Zelda, you know, with all these story-based things, and you have collectathons, like, everything had to go through evolution so that they could actually be a different system from each other. You can even see it now with new Final Fantasies and, like, Legend ZA and Kingdom Hearts, right? Those games sort of have revolutionized the way that you look at RPGs and just wanted to move into a more active system that just didn't feel like you're sitting there. Clair Obscura, though, proves that you can take the brilliance of Legend of Dragoon and sort of that active, dynamic situation and really drive it home with, you can take multiple sort of RPGs and put them all into one, right? We were just talking about different systems and how, like, games clarity with what's going on could explain, like why we don't have a description for curse and things like this. And Legend of Mana stands out as one of those games where it was sort of like that active battle system. Nice. Once again, we have an X speed in time for Kilowattrel. Well, this is an interesting decision. Oh no, not your defense. That's why Nintendo Power / wikis are your friends. There'll just be certain mechanics that if you need to know how they work, that's how they work. Just how it goes. That's why we exist as experts, or just at least people who can prompt you to think and be like, oh, maybe I should go to Google and check this out, or maybe I should ask someone about it, you know what I mean? How you doing, Raul? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Hope your weekend is looking promising. Oh yeah, water's okay, yeah. Oops. You're a boss, after all. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! And MTG would be really good examples on simplifying wording, or how the lack of simplifying word, I would say Magic has done a better job at it, but has gone the way, has gone the way where having an entire appendix on you matters. Because when you look at Yu-Gi-Oh!, Yu-Gi-Oh!'s font size is 4, and explains everything, so you could argue, wow, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just tells you everything, you don't have to just know, you just kind of play it. But then, you know, you look at MTG and you go, well, I don't have to go and read 50, 60 fucking words, because every mechanic of this card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is very slightly different from something else, because it's designed for it to be in, like, an archetype, right? MTG has archetypes, but they also reuse a lot of key mechanics, because they have 100 or more of them. I wouldn't be surprised if they were almost approaching several hundred key mechanics that they have in their game. But, you know, instead of saying this can only be blocked by 2 or more creatures now, they just changed it to menace. You know what I mean? So... But Yu-Gi-Oh!, because it has just ever so slight differences and everything, they just make it really long. So it just depends on how your game evolves, right? But both games have taken liberties to try and, like, clean things up. And make it obvious with what it's going to be and stuff like that. So they've tried anyways. None of this is helpful. Sure, I'll take that. Whatever. That's not helpful either, but just take it. Also, I don't work for Nintendo or Pokemon or a company or anything like that, so I have no friggin' clue what they have to do to make their stuff work. But again, that entry level, it comes down to really your experience if you're playing in the fan community, right? So it's the same thing as Archipelago. You know, you look at speedrunning, the scariest thing for me for speedrunning was I didn't like playing games vanilla. I thought that'd be very boring for me to just grind out. But then I discovered Crystal Bingo speedrunning, like randomizer bingo. I go, holy shit, we can randomize these games and we can speedrun it in a different way that's a little bit easier entry for me. Like, that sounds really cool. And that was a community, that was the Crystal community making that accessible. So when you see a game like Poke Rogue needs to make it accessible, as they've tried. Right? But there will always be limitations on how much they put into the... Like, it's not their fault whether or not they choose to put effort... Oh, no. Oh, man, but I'm so greedy, you bastard game. Oh, no. Okay, well. But this is a challenge. I want to go, but I'll die. So it depends on resources. Basically, it all just boils down to, it depends on resources, it depends on who you're aiming for. Poke Rogue definitely has done the all-encompassing collectathon and challenge players unite in an epic handshake. But also, that will come with confusions on, and you know, challenges on both ends. This game most certainly is a game that disrespects your time. Excuse me. So, like, collectathon people will be eating well. Challenge runners like me just want to fucking play the game at the highest level. The letter Q. You stop offering me Mega Bracelet. Let's get that out of this thing here. Am I at +3? Yeah. I'm sorry, you lived all of a sudden? Holy Spadif. Spadif beef? Did you get speed from that too? Mountain or forest? Mountain, please. Interesting, 2 of those biomes actually lead to the mountain. Perfect. Huh. No bouncy bubble anymore? I don't know. That's right. Yeah, the healing's too strong. Even though they've nerfed bouncy bubble, it's just really hard to get rid of it. Plus, we have Tail Glow, so it's not like we just need raw damage. There will be certain Pokemon maybe I would consider otherwise, but in this case, we just need raw damage. Cloaked in a harsh light is such a badass way to describe it, though. I believe Sky Attack's always been described like that, and whoever came up with that translation is amazing for it. Oh, there's one of the 7 Pokemon I can't hit well. Ow. Okay, we got the +6 because Archie's like, but I can beat this. Guys, I got this. No! Well. Ah! You have unaware. Might. The chunk. How you doing, hero? Happy Friday, my dude. Mold breaker. That's what it is. Oh, mean. Saturday, oh, I had the day off work. Nice. Hopefully for good reasons. How am I feeling today? Not too bad. A bit of a bad mental day, but this weekend is going to be me trying to do another round of recordings for my online teaching course. And stomach is holding up so far. Although it wasn't doing too great yesterday. Yesterday's day off, by the way, was not... Didn't feel too good of a day off. But it was a day off nonetheless. I needed the rest. I was falling asleep throughout the day, but also... I felt it after the 2 days of marathon. Not because I'm out of practice or anything, it's just like I have not been sleeping well, so... It was a very good thing that maybe it was a good thing that we had a shorter marathon, but very happy that we had the marathon nonetheless. That it went off without a hitch. Story. That's fair. Yeah, hey. Don't explain to me, you're allowed to have vacations. Screw people who say otherwise. Well, it's mostly like I was doing okay. I was actually sleeping much better and I would have my pain during the day. Now I'm just waking up at night. But like, it's not even, I don't know, it's not even at night anymore. It's just, I'm going to bed slightly earlier, just ever so slightly earlier than I normally do. But then I'm waking up at 6 a.m. regardless, or 5 a.m. And then I'm just like, I'm kind of awake, but like this morning, I was up at 6 and I'm going, I feel awake, but I shouldn't be. I've only got 5 hours. Yeah, I know, exactly. Like, they just kind of happen, and then I go to the bathroom, because I have to chug my ass lemonade, as I call it, before bed. So I usually wake up because I have to go to the bathroom, but then I go, you know what, like, I could stay awake and just make my breakfast and get, like, a bunch of work done, but I should also just sleep. And I slept till 10. I put my alarm for 30 minutes, because napping after waking up like that is better than going back to full sleep, because then you interrupt REM. But then my body's like, no, you're sleeping for 4.5 hours. I go, well, I guess I was tired enough. You're right, body, you're doing the right thing. Here we go. What is this? Oh, this thing. Oh, no! Oh. Hey, they both have something I don't have from them. Aha. You know, we're not supposed to be able to, like, attack through those, things, so it's a bit concerning. Yeah. But everybody's bodies, even just because we've said, like, we've told people 8 hours of sleep is ideal, like, really it's 7 to 10, and that also changes throughout, throughout people's lives, right? Nice. What was it? Oh, I just didn't have a male version. That's fair. Gains a fairy feather. Cool. I was able to do it in university. Mostly out of necessity of catching the bus at 6 a.m., but, like, I can go a couple of days. I think that's what it was. I went a couple of days, Tuesday, Wednesday, with only sleeping 5 or 6 hours. So usually after 2 days, when it gets that third day, my body goes, nah, you're actually tired now. You're not waking up and feeling okay with less than 5. So... Oh, swag cargo. Man, I'm gonna miss no status on me. Yeah, I get it. It sucks. I was in that spot for quite some time too, Hero. I get it. Hello, young Turt. Ah. Ice Cave or Beach? Fuck. At least Ice Cave we can hit Pokemon. We don't have to worry about Hail either. Except Walrein, of course, but here we are. Schedule based on 45-minute breaks? What do you mean based on 45-minute breaks? Gen 4. 4 or 5? No, Sydney? It's 3. Gen 3. Horns intensify. Excuse me. Counting forward or backward from midnight, 45 minutes between when you decide to sleep. Oh! Oh, interesting. But what does that okay, so let's think about what the logic of that would be. If you start work, if you do a 9 to 5, let's say, what would that put you? 2:15, 3, 3:45, 4:30, 5:15, 6. So let's say you start work at 9, you have to wake up at 7:30. No, that wouldn't add up. It'd wake up at 7. It might be the way that it times out with how, like, traditional 9 to 5s work. That could be the reason. Not a bad reason. I also learned this. I'm sorry, is that Focus Punch Sableye? Okay. Sure, man. Focus Punch Sableye. It's Hydro Pump Snorlax all over again. And that's not even with randomized movesets. That's just its moveset. Hydro Pump fucking Snorlax. What a legendary find that was. It makes sense somewhere in the world. But also something I learned in school is a lot of, like, sleep science is still very underdeveloped. And that we need to keep in mind that it's kept in the mind of the traditional 9 to 5. So, like, when they tell people that people in graveyard shifts will be naturally fucked. Oh, you have Unaware, I think. This is... Oh, no, it's over! It's over! Wait a minute. Is he just dead? No? AI's throwing? Hold on. Holy shit, chat. Wait. Electric Terra. Aha! Ow. Oh my god, the Electric Terra actually matters. Unbelievable. The Tyrant Walrein. Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's the biggest thing to keep in mind. It works for everybody differently, right? But that is the whole point, is, when you look at situations like what I'm dealing with potential leaky gut and things like that, a lot of the things that I'm dealing with has nothing to do with Western medicine, right? It's all Eastern medicine. It's homeopathic. It's not traditional medication of Western practices. So when doctors, like what they said to my sister, where they're like, "You sure they're just not giving you drugs?" Like, when they have that kind of bias, you do remove the fact that everybody's bodies are very different. And some of those sleep patterns can actually be very, very helpful. Some of those differences can be very helpful, right? It's gonna sound weird because then you have to break through a lot of the mentalities, right? You're born and you're raised on a traditional sleep cycle. You sleep at night and you're awake during the day, right? So from birth, you're arguably... not fucked, but you're trained, right? You're conditioned to be working on that kind of schedule where you are awake during the day and sleeping at night because you've been told, and it's fine, it makes sense that you want to be awake during the day because the sun gives you more power, and so like you're a solar powered animal, right? Just like how, if you've never noticed, flies move slower when it's... Oh no, my rain. What the hell, man? Thank God I got the tail glow up. Otherwise, could have actually lost here. But like your race that you can work during when the sun's out and stuff like that, and also most work is better when there's light out. But what do you do for people like my girlfriend who's gonna be working overnight shifts? She has blackout curtains and she adjusts her schedule and properly readjusts her sleep schedule every time. You can retrain your body to be on that kind of sleep cycle as long as you do it appropriately. Is it the best? No, but can it be done well? Yes. So like, it all comes down to properly analyzing and working with that, but also keeping in mind that we start from a very... You're gonna become steel type, right? No? Oh, maybe not. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, you have something else that's gonna become steel type. Is it Regice is gonna become Registeel? Oh, get the fuck out. Wait, you became ice type? Huh? What'd you hit me with? Fucking Zap Cannon. Ice Terra? I'm so confused. You're a steel type user. Why would that be the thing you Terra into? Alright, I'll take it. Excuse me. But either way, that's why it's important to have those differences and to reach out and be curious and questioning multiple approaches, but also trusting the experts. Like, you have to trust experts, but you are allowed to question expertise. That's the only way that science grew, right, is by questioning the experts of the time. And that's the other thing too, Lunar. Yeah, it's the same thing as replacing phys ed teachers, because that's the one I know closer to home, where they're like, they could just replace phys ed teachers. Like, no, you can't. Because you're going to have that one kid who's not going to know how to use it. Like, you're going to teach them how to use the technology on the walls. They showed, like, the future of phys ed rooms with, which they already use, actually, in certain countries, where they basically put, like workout tablets on the walls, and you push it, it'll give you a 20-minute workout. And that can be really good for people who are nervous to work out around other people, or have a hard time working out while they're in, while they're under pressure from people watching them. So it has good value. But it does remove the human element, which is very, very important for establishing the importance of building confidence around wanting to keep yourself healthy. Robots cannot make you feel good about what you're doing. Maybe they can if you're trained within them. But in the current landscape, you have to be born into AI. That's why Gen Alpha and beyond will be important to watch and to be realistic with, because oh yeah, I have a Master Ball. We have to beat Eternus legally, though. We have to legally destroy Eternus before we can just Master Ball, dude. Oh, I'm so scared of Rayquaza. Hi, how you doing? Uh-oh, it might be over. I fucking love Mega Ray. It's so fun. I love this fucking game. Always fighting the same fucking Pokemon. Hell yeah, fuck you. Yeah, it's Mega Ray. Of course it can one-shot me. Of course it can. Nope, just, that's Mega Ray. It's just Mega Ray. We're gonna try and finish the run anyways, but it's just Mega Ray, man. Like, no, it's not BS game. I mean, it was designed that way to begin with. The proper answer there was to go for +6. Because I know it was only ×2. I was just hoping that +3 with all the buffs that we had on us would be enough. There you go. So yes, it was a calculation error in my brain, but you know. Oh, it's also because Delta Stream, but no, didn't matter about Delta Stream. No. Well, Delta Stream was up, which I'm surprised actually overtakes Primordial Sea. I guess it'd have to. God bless you, you're so thick. But yeah, it'll be important for Gen Alpha because they will be growing up in an AI world, so a lot of the pleasure can just come from AI, which is not a bad thing. It's not to shame anybody who does, but an element of humanness will have to be recognized, and people will have to also realize that it will be difficult to have the same interactions that you would normally have with people, right? Socialization early has actually been proven to be kind of damning because you kind of stick, like you get people stuck in a particular way of thinking, and as such, when they grow up to try and be more independent, I'll just take Pokeballs because I can. It actually ruins them more, so... Bashful, wow! I am curious how long that run was, though. 1 hour! That was an hour-long run, that's it. Wow. Cool. Alright, well, 195 there for the Manaphy. Let's go on to the next one, which is going to be Totodile. Alright, Totodile, you have Torrent and Tough Claws with Jolly. Well, that sucks. Great, actually. That's actually wonderful that we're poisoned, because we can't get rid of that unless we find... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm gonna have this poison for all 10 rounds. Okay, Golden Punch makes up for it, though. See how much difference this run is? The difference between Manaphy and Totodile seems to be stark. Fascinating. Ow. Yeah, no +6, no base 100 stats. Oh, we're against a grass Pokemon, too. This is gonna be fun. Oh my fucking god, I lost. Well, alright, on to the next Pokemon. Nope. Dies at 8. Next, Frillish. That's how she goes. Where's Frillish? Nah, just do it by type. We have Buzzy Buzz we could get now, actually, instead of Absorb. That's cool. Do you have Come Mine on this moveset? We do. It's how it goes. How I fully expect some of these Pokemon to go. Is just die early. I mean, Totodile, that was just really unfortunate that it was Turtwig. That was the best grass type against us because it's the most defensive grass typing. So that kind of sucks. I have 5 Steam Eruptions. Oh, dear God. Oh, yeah, that'll happen. Dark Pulse. That's interesting. Kind of reminds me of in the Brotato Tater Dome when you just had some of the really easy ones that would just drop dead because bad RNG. It's just how it goes. That's what it is. It's precisely what this challenge was all about. Certain Pokemon you're going to look at and be like, Noob, how on earth did you fumble that bag? And the answer is this Pokemon. Pokemon doesn't care about your feelings. Pokemon really does not give a shit about your feelings. Pokemon's the disappointed dad in everybody, you know? You may have a great home life, and I hope you do, but also remember that there's disappointed dad Pokemon around the corner. Be like, nah, I can't give you that one that easily, boy. Okay, Fuecoco, it's a free one. Still free. Eyeballs, please. Ben, how you doing, man? How are the beers? This is gonna be scary because the Miss Vicky ghost here is gonna be fighting for its life when it's this slow. Help. Was it yesterday? I can't remember. Yeah, whichever ones you recently reviewed. Wednesday, that's what I thought, yeah, okay. That's why I was like, yesterday? It was Thursday. Week be weekend? That's for sure. Alright, what do we got? Sappy Seed Shroomish is great. We've acquired the letter Q. Well, that's B. That's B. Okay. Nice, we got Steadfast. Be up on Steam Eruption. Crest is an easy fight for us. Oh, unless you do that. It's fine, we have Freeze Dry, so that makes it very easy to get through this. Mostly. Like, speed is a nice find here. Probably get rid of Buzzy Buzz for something stronger, too. Ben, you were lucky that you weren't around, because I showed off like 12 new roguelikes you probably would have loved to play. You're actually blessed by work to not be pressured. Your wallet does not fear me this day. I know you said you're moving away from video games, which, you know, freaks me the shit out, but also... Ooh. I don't know. Oh, man, Buzzy Buzz plus Hex would be great, but I gotta keep... That's rough, because Combine's actually pretty helpful when you're in a solo run, right? Maybe we'll adapt later? Like, maybe we'll do, like, Buzzy Buzz Hex strats? Because right now, Steam Eruption's better against Ivy. Yeah, this moveset's better against Ivy, so... Perhaps we play it user case with memory mushes, especially after 80. Shit, I want to take the X special attack. My finger said no. That's fair. Makes me sad to hear, dude. You can't just say games aren't on right now. That's harrowing. Video games are all I have left on this hellscape. Without video games, what am I supposed to be? A composer? I'd rather decompose. What do we get? Ooh! Blue shiny poltergeist! Maria would be very happy about that. Cool. Get out of the pool. Burn it. Don't burn it, that's fair. Alright, who are we fighting? Team Aqua again. Well, that is easy for us because Freeze Dry. It's actually going to be easier for Frillish than it is for Manaphy, weirdly enough, because we have the movesets to destroy these guys. Freeze Dry plus Buzzy Buzz will take them all out. Cute. No Team Star. Yeah. Alright, well, I never expect to hit anything for, you know, to flinch it, but for a while anyways, it'll matter. Whip up a sandstorm. Ugh. Fine. Ooh. Mega Egg. Oh no, I gave him a fucking guts boost prop. No! Fucking missed! He missed! Frillish, why? Oh, I gave him a guts boost, then she misses? Oh, it's tragic. Why did I burn it? Excellent question. Weirdly enough, the only thing I could have done there was actually Freeze Dry, but that wouldn't be promising. Alright, here comes another promising upcoming star, Wimpod. The hell is this guy? Oh boy. Alright, here we go. You guys ready for Wimpod carry? So, he has Regenerator and Wimp Out, and guess what? I can't use any of that because I can't run? I can't switch out anybody, so anybody's gonna be switching to this is not gonna last. All we have to do is make it to Galissapod. We can do this. I believe in us. It's already almost over. Okay. We live... No one has died on round 1 yet. It's possible. Shroomish can kill us. There are a couple of Pokemon out there that can actually destroy us. Get him with the Struggle Bug. Go, Wimpod, go. Prove the haters wrong. You got this, I believe in you. You're doing your best. You can lose on one, oh yeah. If I have a Water Rock type and Shroomish uses Absorb, I'm dead. But Quad Super Effectiveness is Quad Super Effectiveness, so yes, you can lose. Again, it's Pokemon, it's very simple, right? You can just die because you just don't have the defenses. Like, look how much damage I took on floor 5. It can happen, depending on what Pokemon you're using. And a solo experience? This is proving to be exactly that concern. Yes. The real question is, who's it gonna be who fails on the first one? I can't believe I'm doing that. I don't think I needed to. Alright, Sobble, we get a neutral experience here. Okay. Leftovers? There's a god, I think. Struct. It doesn't get the defense drop, unfortunate. It's not actual contact. Only the stinger makes contact. There we go. Extract when you defend against a contact move. Drops their defense by 2, so that'll help Wimpod just do some extra damage here. Kinda, sorta. Very good. It's our form of Swords Dance. Our weak-ass form of Swords Dance. And very dependent on whether or not they're a physical attacker with contact moves. I'm actually kind of impressed we've made it this far. Truth be told. Yeah, so like that, not gonna do it. But here we go. Leftovers will get us through this, kinda, sorta, maybe. Can't wimp out. Oh, you lose the turn? Wait, you lose the turn when you wimp out? I didn't know that. I've never been in that situation. That's something new I've learned. Oh my god. I almost got killed by fucking Snom. Oh, it's so over. Ah. What would I do if there was a song, there's a religious word, and you're not a part of that religion? I mean, if the word inherently is not evil in any way, what would I do? It's part of the song. I'm gonna take Eviolite, even though Leech Life would be really good here. I'm gonna take Eviolite just to live. Yeah, then friggin' Doduo comes in. Somehow I outsped you, though. Like anything else, words are in context. There are obviously certain words you're just not going to randomly drop because they are the context and the development of them has proven that we just do not use those words anymore. Waterfall over Jet Punch? Waterfall is stronger, but Jet Punch gives me that priority. I might get rid of Struggle Bug for it, maybe? I don't think it's strong enough to consider right now. Oh, my accuracy, you bastard. That's really bad, actually. Okay, we're getting to the point where one-shotting. What do we get? Shiny? Oh, Rich Drago. Cool. Nice, max speed, almost max Spadif. It's like Spadif and Baker. Assurance for coverage? Roll. It's an aggressive roll, but this is an aggressive run. I mean, it really depends on the context and how that stuff's used, like anything else, right? I don't know. I mean, sure you can, why not? Does that mean I also can't Ki-Eye if I'm not a martial artist? Well, I can't go Hi-Ya because I'm not in martial arts, even though I was. But I would have to tell other people they can't. Plus, Amen has many translations across many different religions. So it's not even tied to one religion. But also, chances are, if you're not religious, Amen might not be a part of your language unless you were raised religious to begin with. But, like, I'm not gonna go tell someone you can't use Amen because you don't believe in a god or in a religion. That'd be silly. That would be the exact reason why people don't want to be a part of a religion. Because of said rules. Or expectations, you know what I mean? Ow. Incinerate my Wimpod. Get out of here. Punch him. No, you didn't kill. That. How embarrassing would it be? It's already embarrassing for Totodile to get outdone by Wimpod. But imagine now that Wimpod is going to beat, or try and beat, Frillish as well. It's on its way. No, I got effect sport. Money was never an option on this run. I went for the wrong move. I'm gonna go for triple axle here in hopes that I get to the second bar. I did not. Go, Wimpod, go. If she makes it. She's gonna outdo Frillish, hopefully. I don't even remember what level Wimpod evolves. But it sure as hell is fighting its way out of there. Got him. Alright, who are we fighting? Gruh, Galactic. Well, that's spooky. Never mind, we're good. I want to buff the jet punches. Not gonna take the X attack. I think just giving extra stats here. I mean, it's not necessarily that's not a popular opinion. My one opinion does not define everybody else. I can't use first impression on this guy, but we have Scare Smack, so we're good. We don't need a bug move. Like, the opinion of one guy who's very open about his Catholicism, but also is an extremely objective person that looks at the origins of thought as a hobby. I just don't take it as disrespect. It doesn't mean that it won't disrespect other people, but like I said, inherently the word amen, or any religious term, does not exist solely for that purpose. Otherwise, everyone who's stolen all those dances from black people should stop doing all of them, because it's not religion, but if you're taking away from a culture, you can't do it, right? The amount of stuff taken from indigenous people and everything else like that, it could be applied to multiple different areas of life. So I just think objectively and go, would saying this actually be offensive to the person? And if it's not, then I'll let other people tell me what they are comfortable with that. That's an opinion. How you doing, Scoop? We're not going to shame people for the opinions of their upbringings. It's not anything that needs to be. It's not anything that needs to be moderated. Well, Glisopod's outdone Frillish and Totodile. That sucks. For those guys. Pin Missile over Skittersmack? I don't know. Maybe. Most likely, no. Not in this case. We're just still trying to stay alive. Jet punch him down to sturdy. Oh, you do get pin missile anyways. Ah, good. We can decide on that later. Do I want to go even faster? I mean, do I need to go even faster? Oh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that. Nah. Sometimes I'm not paying attention, I just use those audio cues to help me out. Bye, Glisabot. I never considered that, though. Well, there's no true originality that we could ever track back to, right? Because we, you know, remember Dark Ages? We basically lost 300 years of progress. Because humans? Oh shit, we're losing jet punches here. I gotta be careful. How many more do I have? I have 1 jet punch. I was contemplating actually going for Obstructor to block a self-destruct, maybe. Decided against it. We're good. Roman concrete? Yeah, I mean, there are many examples, probably, from Roman, Greek, Mesopotamia. I'm gonna take Source Dance over Obstruct, because we can actually set stuff up and do our own damages. This is gonna hurt. Okay, it doesn't. What happened to that one? Maybe I just flinched. I didn't notice it. Waterfall. I'm gonna keep Jet Punch. Since we're solo carrying, I just kind of feel like we need to build around just being the tankiest Golisopod we can be. Why do you have Air Cutter? Self-healing properties, Jesus. Sick. I thought we knew the premise of Greek fire? I mean, it's used in video games a lot, so like... I don't know. I haven't looked at this stuff in a long time. But it is fascinating. Oh, replicate? God, no. We have our own Greek fire. It's called a nuclear bomb. But that is depressing. So I'd rather not get into it. Greek fire is cool. Funny thing is, Scoom, we can't tell whether or not it is more complicated because we don't have a basis to show what that would be, right? It could be that simple, and we just haven't figured out that it is that simple yet. That's the neat part about... We do know? So I would just say it seems more complicated than that. Ow. Oh yeah, I lost all my Swords Dance boosts. I'll do that right now. Oh shit, I guess I'm doing it twice, aren't I? Oh yeah. I wouldn't be thinking about brick and mortar when we exist in the age of nuclear. But that's just me. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Oh, I know that. I'm not saying to remove the concept of a wooden house just because we have nuclear, but houses are not built to, you know, prepare for nuclear fallout. They're built to house people. Ow. I'm saying in terms of military, if everything has to be designed thinking about, hey, we're going to war, we're always going to have a nuclear bomb dropped us. I have to go for Swords Dance here. Ah, we're fine. We had a Lumberry. We're still fine. This leftovers is paying off in dividends. Oh, really? I didn't know that. The world is cool. The world's pretty neat. Oh, they're just quicker. I see. Yeah, quicker to remake. Well, that makes sense if you got it. I suppose. But I'm sure there's also an economic property in that. Wouldn't be surprised. This is gonna hurt. So good. I don't know if I call a bunker a house, though. I mean, they're shelters, right? I guess shelters are considered... Do you have to... When you build a shelter, do you have to have a permit for it? I don't know. I don't even know what the laws in Canada are. Like, do you have to have the rights to... Where you guys live anyways? Like, do you have to have the rights on your lawn to build that? Because it's the same thing, I think, when you want to build... Like, when we have a shed in the back, you have to have it approved to build a shed. I don't remember how that works. I've never actually been around or old enough to look at how you do that. If you live inside a city, town, village, build. Oh, it's the code. Yeah, okay, that's fair. It's like certain size restrictions and yeah. I guess I think what was it near my girlfriend's cottage? You have to build anything that uses fire or electricity like a certain distance away from the tree lines, I think. I'm trying to remember how I was telling about that. Safety measures, yeah. That makes sense. We're at +2. We can kill the king at least. Wait, tree houses aren't a code? I mean, are there really that good at trees in a lot of neighborhoods anymore that you could build a good tree house in? Most of the tree houses that I knew of were people who built them in, like, parks and stuff like that. Ah. Oh, so you gotta basically build a home in a tree. So you gotta live the way, effectively, that my aunt's family in the Philippines live, where you're building a whole-ass house in a whole-ass tree. Because they live in an older part they live on an older island in the Philippines, and they still, like, climb up mountains and go across that to live up there. It's not like, you know, truly living in trees, but they are living at those elevations with a completely different lifestyle. It's unbelievable. Fire escapes? Man, you've got some cool-ass tree houses in your area. I know, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't think about a fire. If my tree is on fire. All right, guys, let's Can you? Oh shit! All right, fire escape. We're gonna have to go up the tree and then off the tree, because going down the tree when the tree's on fire from below. Problem: the tree's on fire from above. Jump. I'm gonna have one of those cinematic, like, Rambo, zip lines to get off your treehouse. Does that count as code? Yeah, exactly. If the tree's on fire, you're gonna have a different issue than, how do I get out of this tree? Rick, how you doing? Welcome in. Cable, good to see you. Yeah, we're doing a solo run of all of the different water Pokemon. It was a milestone achieved during our most recent charity event a couple of days ago. So we're running every water Pokemon. You can see You can see so far where we are. Gliscopod has outdone Totodile and Frillish. That's how today's gone. Yep. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, it's over. It's so fucking over. Okay, the quad resist wasn't enough. Oh, is that all that counts, really? Wow, that's GG. Super crit. There he goes. Never mind, we have... thing. Not the poison, dude. Nice code! Open outwards? That makes sense. That makes sense. Hi, Marlon. I think we're safe as long as we don't get burned. Yeah, no, we're fine. Fairy monotype, nice. Oh, you got Rose? Yeah, Macrocosmos kind of craps all over that. Glad to hear it, though. And that's GG. Alright. I'm going to take a small break before we start the next Pokemon. Dewpider is up next. Yeah, I can't beat this fight, actually. I was going to go for it. Good old G-Max Copper Raja. Alright, when we come back, we will be doing Dewpider. I guess if you guys want to stare at all of my Pokemon bouncing. Here you go. And I'll be back in just a few moments. Thank you much for watching. 8 is the lowest. So far, Totodile has... Totodile got destroyed by Turtwig. That was tragic. But, we'll be back with more Pokoroga solo water gauntlet running. I guess, I don't know. We don't have a name for it. I just call it Splash. Oh, yeah. I've got, you know... I mean, I haven't beaten this game with a lot, but I have played this game for about 400 hours now, so. And I have 100% of the starters. So, you know, I put a little bit of work to this game. It's all on stream, too. We've played this game a lot, so. Could call it a wet dream run, you're right. Yeah, I'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for watching. I'll run some ads while I'm gone. Okay. They did something weird with their layouts. Watch streams on your vertical monitor is annoying? Vertical monitor? Can you send me a picture of what that looks like, Harry? Also, how you doing, man? Alright. Dewpider. Aqua Step, Bug Bite. Alright, for this particular challenge, we're going to take Silk Trap here. Yeah. Tinted Lens, Adamant. Okay. Let's go, Dewpider. Oh boy. See right here? This could be... Actually, no, it would be Spearow we have to worry about. Ow. Huh? What the hell is this? That's on a PC vertical screen? If you minimize chat, are you able to at least reach the theater mode? Like if you click the arrow at the top to minimize the chat, like can you reach it from there and see how it goes, or you can't break chat? Oh, really? What? Huh. That might be something new they're experimenting with and clearly failing at. That's real bad. That kind of reminds me of the issues they were having originally with mobile when they were trying to make it where you could switch between the 3 modes of like having chat open, then having chat kind of like faded and being able to watch the full screen. They were having issues, I remember, with my phone anyways, not being able to properly format itself. So maybe they're just not learning from their mistakes and making the exact same fucking mistake in true Twitch fashion. Yeah, that would be the way I would understand it. What do you mean you have to set it up in widescreen, though? Like, you have to click on the tab or on the cog and set it to widescreen? Keep the levels flowing. Oh, God. Yeah, that's definitely not user-friendly. That's most certainly not user-friendly. Metrop? Metropolis? Where are there less birds? As long as we can avoid power plant, which we should be able to after construction site because we have the map. Well, there's the bug. There's the bird. Remember we said avoid birds? Alright, next Pokemon. Relicanth. Where are you, Relicanth? Alright, so here's one of the Pokemon that can die in the first, like, 5. I got squawked. I got diddly squawk, if you will. There you go, you're a different color. Aha! Alright, yeah, we got a moveset. Primordial Sea with Swift Swim. Yeah, that should be good. What about your natures? Have we found a better nature for you yet? No. I want Adamant, obviously. Pokavoid? I have heard of Pokavoid. I had the dev reach out to me on TikTok to try it. I don't know, I didn't really... I guess it gives you more to do daily, but it's not like I play this on my own daily or anything like that. So I don't know if it actually... I don't feel like I got enticed to really, like, want to give it a try. You know what I mean? Unless it actually adds better play to it. Because right now, the only thing I'm really missing... Or the only thing I really want, because I've already talked to, like, some of the devs, or people developing, I think you were one of them, Scoop? I can't remember. But, like, I'm not getting a random mode. So already I'm kind of feeling like, well, this will end at some point. But the other thing that we haven't seen yet is whether or not they're going to change up the final boss that you fight, or the final boss that you fight, or like Ivy, how Ivy is your rival and just always has the same pattern to it. Because right now, those are really the two main things that stick out to me. That and on top of, like, I really need to stop seeing 3 Pokeballs in the like duplicate items in the same shop, because it really pisses me off that that happens still. But for me, this game scratches the itch that I'm looking for. In a semi-rogue sense. Candy jar? Sure. Candy jar? Sure. So if Pokavoid does anything better than that, then I'm all ears, but otherwise, I poked around it a little bit, and I just kind of felt like it was the same, just with some extra Fakemon and stuff like that. I could be wrong. I haven't really even seen many people playing it either, unless I've, again, not been looking in the right place. So it's kind of hard to judge without me wanting to be, like, fully invested into it, and I don't really feel it. Oh, that thing that you were sent adds a new button? Nice. Actually, in this case, are we ever going to have enough time? No, we will have enough time to Dragon Dance against Ivy. That's the main thing I'm thinking about, is can I fight Ivy with this team? And so far the answer is yes. We just really need a ton, and I mean a ton of PP ups. Oh, Translucent. Yeah. I wasn't a fan of it, but that was also on mobile. Maybe on PC it's a little bit better. Well, yeah, it's good. It wouldn't be made by Twitch. Sorry, Twitch. Prove me wrong, please. I'll wait. We have been waiting. Oh shit, I did have a Leppa. See, again, my items keep disappearing, so I can't remember I had a Leppa Berry. I'll show you a dance. Just normal Galarian Tauros, huh? Not Galarian, Paldean. Fascinating. A lot of charms early. That's good. Game, we're gonna have to start forking over some of those PP ups because I'm getting a little nervous here. I'm sure it is. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Okay, double battle of the fighting types. This is fun. Good. I don't know, I haven't really, I've been thinking about, like, what the next Pokemon project is, outside of this Pokerogue and then doing the randomizer Nuzlocke of Pokerogue. Or I guess I should say Nuzlights of Pokerogue. Macrocosmos! Oh, this'll be fun! Fuck. Alright. Yikes. I'm thinking of either going back to Infinite Fusion, because we haven't played Infinite Fusion in a few updates, or setting up... Nah, because you can miss. We'll come back for it later. Maybe if we find, like, a couple of wide lenses, we could build towards that, potentially. Yeah, either go back to Infinite Fusion, or... Yeah, I didn't know of a better move to give it. I don't know if it had a better move on it, but... For some reason, I kept thinking I was Rockhead. When I specifically stated, hey, look, I have Swift Swim with Primordial Sea. Oh, well. Oh, fuck. Local man throws run. Just kidding. Local girder is a dumbass. Oh, hey, look, wide lens. Perfect. One more wide lens, we'll switch right over to Aquatail. Uh-oh. I mean, you want to keep giving me it for free. I'm okay with this. The game is taking pity on this Ruler Relicanth. And we didn't even get sent to Power Plant. What a blessed day. But yeah, I either go back to Infinite Fusion or I get Gen 8 Rando set up and do a finally do a randomizer Nuzlocke of Gen 8 Rando. Trying to think other Pokemon projects I had in mind. It's either the Gen 8 Rando or Infinite Fusion, more randomizer Nuzlocke in Pokerogue, which will be part of that. That's you, Bentorius, with the news! Man looks to join football team, throws his finest throws. Throw number 4 will surprise you. Please. I've thrown way harder than that in the past. I wouldn't even call them throws, I'd just call them human problems. The problem of having a human brain. Human brain don't always do good things. Except apparently put a coherent sentence together, because that was more coherent than I didn't plan it to be. There you go. There's the brain no workies moment. What are the Pokemon... Oh, we still have that, Chat Builds Gym Leader challenge that, Thingamajig built for us. I don't think this is worth the fight. I don't know if I've ever seen a wild Hitmontop. Cool. Ow. Egg. I have a gambling problem. It's serious. Karina? Now who am I still have to fight Wulfric and... Who am I missing? I'm missing Wulfric and... Bead. Yeah, oh, and Mustard. I still haven't fought these guys. I can't find Wulfric because you have to get to Ice Cave on a thing, and I've always gotten Price. Beady, I don't even know where Beady is. Yeah, I wouldn't even know where to find it. Probably Fairy Cave. I've always seen Opal. And then Mustard, I just never fought Mustard. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I guess it would be Fairy Cave, but I've gone to many Fairy Caves. Okay, good. I've got a Fairy Cave many times on a gym round and still haven't seen it. Oh boy, the jungle! Fairy Cave? Yeah. Still haven't seen it. Please kill something. Oh, thank you. This is a spooky place for you to go. No, I probably get the same treatment as Opal, where she just has, like, a bunch of very psychic. They have more than enough psychic users. Sabrina, Liza, Tate, Olympia. That is true, but Chant... Oh, yeah, I guess that is true. Yeah, I guess if they do Opal, maybe he would be his psychic variant in the Fairy Cave. No, because if he's in the Fairy Cave, he's most likely going to be the Fairy representative. There's a wiki I could look, but it's much funnier to try and think about it. That's 3 hard stones, so, and we have 1 wide lens, so we can't miss Diamond Storm anymore, and we're hitting this nonstop, so, with a lot of damage. Now we just need to really find PP ups. If we even get to the point where that matters. Sure. I don't know, I kind of really want to... I really want to Nuzlocke Gen 8. Like, Rando Nuzlocke Gen 8. We haven't done it yet. That would be... If we Rando Nuzlocke Gen 8, I will have officially beaten a randomizer Nuzlocke in every generation possible. We also have to do friggin', Legends Arceus Research Rando. I gotta try that. I want to see how viable it is to do, like, a catch-em-all Rando speedrun. I'm sure it's viable. I want to see how fun it is, let's say. There's no Nuzlocking that game. That's Head Smash. That's what I want to see. I want to see how well it goes. I definitely do that. But I need to see how it plays first, because if it's just going to be me trying to complete a shit ton of the story non-stop to try and get to new areas, that would not be very fun to watch. So I just mainly want to try it out for myself first, and just play it and see how it plays, and then go from there. Especially since we can get Gen 9 working now on this computer, so we could definitely get Gen 8 working. The other thing is, I would have to save... I'd have to go through and see what the Pokedex is. And organize the Tetris board appropriately. Which is a bit of a pain in the ass. It can be done. Like when we didn't make it to the Gen 7... We didn't make it to the Gen 7 water-only Tetris Catch-em-all that was part of charity. That would have been a pain in the ass to set up. But, I mean, I was willing to do it for charity. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. RIP! Ah, that's not cool, game. Really? Really? Parahacks. Next up, Clauncher. But I like apple pie. I mean, it's not my go-to, but, like, apple pie's cool. Just want to make sure we're good. Everything's set up on you. Shell Smash, Mega Launcher, Protean. Yeah, okay. Protean. We gotta remember Protean. Protean can help us get through certain situations. But also we should be fine with Mega Launcher. Why am I being pinged in multiple Discords at the same time? What'd you say? What'd this say? Hey guys, you want to go Animal Crossing Unlinked? They're doing a Share Your Town contest. Time to build another, Time to build another major parkour event for people to go on. Fairly confident you can't do it in this game. I'm a grass type now. Beep, beep. Rebuild Magma Isle? Maybe. How has that been going for you? I haven't been able to play it lately. Maybe play that tomorrow. I don't know. I have so many things I want to play, but I don't do this full time enough. Hi, Piplup. Hi, Piplup. Greetings. God, Mega Launcher really is just a good ability, isn't it? Right. Yeah, it kept me for a long time. You guys remember it. Didn't keep me as long as the original Animal Crossing, unfortunately. I also just think that, like, if I'm gonna play a farming sim game, I'm much more likely to play a survival game like Valheim at this point. I don't know. Tora's been actually playing it quite a bit. She's been trying to farm up her favorite townsfolk. Progress time only when you're on the game? Yeah, I mean, Animal Crossing wasn't built for that, though. Animal Crossing was built in real time. But it was also much easier to change the time. It wasn't so annoying. Well, it's not that annoying, but you know what I mean. Boop. Good job, Clauncher. Oh, God, Clauncher. You're gonna have a fun time. Didn't Rossetti only yell at you whenever you reset your GameCube instead of properly saving? Should have done that in case he bug bites me. Yeah. Fucking Rossetti, dude. Probably one of the meanest NPCs, or just the most scarring NPCs to ever be conceived in any video game I've ever played. I'm sure there are many examples of asshole NPCs. Many. Rossetti most certainly sticks out in my mind. That didn't kill? I'm impressed. Oh, Protean's gonna mess with her AI so bad, it's great. He's a special kind of asshole. True, though. He's basically the dick who's like, look, I get it, but also stop it. He's kind of like that misunderstood. He's basically that misunderstood cranky old guy that everybody makes fun of. But then you start to understand him and you go, oh man, he's just hurting on the inside. I thought, yeah, we're good, we'll do this. Yeah, get through Mega Launcher Energy Ball real quick. Okay, never mind. You did. Congratulations. I still remember hearing everybody's creepypastas about, like, how there's so much hidden lore of Animal Crossing. And the reason why certain characters exist, or like, what makes them eerie, or what makes them, like, what makes people want to get them and stuff like this. And the creepypastas for Animal Crossing were massive. Ow. But like all else, Noble, we need a hard ass. We need someone who's gonna be the party pooper, otherwise we live with the animals. Rules, man. We learned that from John Wick. Why am I faster? Huh? We were actually a speed tie. Fair enough. I'm impressed. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Doesn't matter, we're near the end of the wave. Rocco, hell no. See, now we're getting outsped. Now I'm a little concerned. Uh-oh. Thank goodness we still change typings even if we miss. Oh! Speaking of changes, once I have my online schooling organized, I am going to be going back to my board game, my Pokemon board game, and I actually have a new battle mechanic that I'm curious in trying out. For anyone who's interested in that, I'm going to try and find an easy way for me to test a few things without, like, making you have tabletop sim. But I want to try a new battle mechanic to try and encourage more diversity in the combat rather than just spamming the best move or only farming out the best move all the time. Not that it's necessarily a bad thing, but it would be nice to give a little more, like, thought than just... Teehee, I have the strongest move, lol. You know what I mean? It also allows me, if I do that mechanic, to add more moves into the game. So just keep your eye out on that in Discord. I'm going to run the idea behind a few people first, and then determine whether or not it's actually going to do anything for us. I personally think it will, but that's just the opinion of the maker. Not of the people who would be playing along with the maker. Oh, shit! Fog. Thanks, Fog. Alright, anyways, next up is Horsey. After we get our ticket here. Brother, I actually can't win that. Wait, no, maybe we could hit armor cannon. Maybe we could hit armor cannon. No, no matter what we miss, that's cool. Thanks, game. Alright. Isn't that great? I love fog. It's such a good weather. Sarcasm was abundant there, by the way. Okay, Horsey. I haven't done anything with you yet here, Horsey. Swift Swim and Dragon's Maw. What else you got here? Sniper Dragon's Maw? Hey. So you're gonna be a special attacker. What do we got? Modest. We have naive. We'll just go do I want to go naive? I want to increase speed. Team synergy over big numbers are funny also means you're potentially less likely to feel bad by nerfing a move into the ground. Yeah, yeah. I can tell you what the mechanic is. I'm thinking of putting in a fatigue mechanic similar to what Pokemon Legends did, where attacks will cost fatigue, and it won't be extra numbers on the attacks. Like, it won't just be more information thrown in front of you, but basically, like, every Pokemon would have X amount of, or every player would have an X amount of fatigue. And once you reach that fatigue, if you go over that fatigue, you would lose health, like if you were struggling. And you can reset that by either switching the Pokemon or by using up a turn to just refresh your fatigue counters. So it would just mean like certain moves that are much stronger, instead of them having like a like you have to recharge the next turn, it would just cost more. So you could encourage kind of like a reckless play rather than just like a, oh, I'm waiting a turn here doing nothing play. You know what I mean? So I kind of want to try taking it that direction and see how that sits. Because it's more than just team synergy, it would also be like player synergy too, because eventually, like I mentioned, there will also be upgrades to your character as a class. But again, I don't want to add too much right away. I just want to see how everything plays out. And I want to get the Pokemon working right first. Yes, yes, pretty much like that, yeah. Because then I can add moves in like Spite. I can turn certain moves into being, like I can simplify some effects, so I don't have to have like the appendix set. What, 70 keywords now or something like that? There's gonna be a lot of keywords, so I need to, like, I want to dial it back a tiny bit, and doing that can help me dial back certain moves at the very least. Dragon Scale. I don't know if you could ever... I can't remember if you could buy it or not. But yeah, it's an evolution effect like anything else. Oh my god, win. Are you working on... Seadra? Yeah, you would find Dragon Scale. Ooh, Scald over Snipe Shot? Doesn't Snipe Shot always crit, though? How does this work? User ignores the effects of opposing moves and abilities that draw in moves, allowing this move to hit the chosen target. I thought this had a crit chance to it. I'm gonna take Scald, though. Either way. Scald's good. Scald's good. Scald's great. We'll hold both for now because we can. Yeah, you can only find it once you have a Seadra, obviously, but yeah. Yeah, you could be. It's quite possible. Definitely not your fault, just very unlucky. Can't blame you on bad luck. What does Dragon Maw do again? Just power Dragon moves? Yeah. Power moves that they become criticals when attacking. Oh, we are so doing this. To the wasteland, huh? Alright. kind of want my thing back. Well, on the bright side, we can fight everything here. Ow! What's the point in getting special defense when you're just going to ignore it? Oh, dude, like, I only got Agronite off stream yesterday. And I've used Aggron 5-6 times. This is a veteran trainer. The veterans use the old, hats that my grandfather would wear when he'd be driving in his car. Giovanni has a fedora. Yeah. No, that's, you know what I really want as a challenge later on? Like, you know how they have the random, like, I just want, if they're not going to do random movesets, random biome connections would be really fun, because then you get to see, like, really young, lower-level Pokemon in areas you would never see them otherwise, right? Like, when are you going to see a Snorunt in Ice Cave? You know what I mean? I think that would be a fun that'd be a neat mode to put in this for Classic. Or even just like a different starting point, like you don't start in the you don't start in the original spot, like maybe you start in space and then you just bubble out from there, right? That'd be cool. Like a start randomizer. Oh god. We went from 1 to 2 of them. How lovely. Yeah, random starting point would be cool. Also be fairly simple for them to implement. Do I want to keep Snipe Shot then? I might just keep Scald. I really want Focus Energy because Sniper. Because of random skill you get on random Pokemon? Well, it depends on the randomizer you run, right, Lunar? Like when I do Rando Nuzz, I treat it not as I'm either lucky or unlucky. I treat it as what does the challenge provide for me and just become very realistic with myself with how did this lose or how did this win. Sometimes you're just carried by a Gengar that gets multi-scale or something ridiculous and just has the perfect moveset. Other times you get slow start and just shit the bed. I'm gonna take Focus Energy actually. Yeah. Yeah, that actually would probably be better. Trading. Owie. Uh-oh. Alright, we gotta hope we can kill this thing, otherwise we're dying to curiosity. We did it! We lived! Are we going to space? No, we're going to Badlands. Oh, this will be fun. Ow. Are you fucking kidding me? Mega Kindred does not exist, but I can get this out of pool at the very least. It's the Splatlands? True. I don't know why I took heart here. Whatever. Give me lots of time to set everything up here. My turn. Boop. Didn't crit. Thanks. It's a 1 in 4 chance, I think. Yes, I do want Dragon Breath, though. I'll get rid of Focus Energy for that. We have Dragon's Maw, so, like, it's extra damage. Ah, the quick attack. Oh, that's tragic. Can't do anything about that. Alright, next up, Marini. See, I told you this could either go really fast or really slow, depending on how you approach it. Edge moves. Okay. Oh boy, Regenerator's so helpful. We're gonna go Merciless for this particular challenge. Nature-wise, oh boy. Maybe we'll just go Docile Marini. Alright, good luck to us. How many hours are we gonna stream today? Probably another minimum 2. Not sure. It's gonna depend on how I'm feeling. I would like to get some stuff done tonight. I gotta shave so that, by recording on Sunday, my beard will be not completely overly smooth, but it will be growing in refined, and I have time today and not on Saturday or Sunday. Sometimes changes all the time. Sometimes. Yeah, I'll be here for a couple hours at least. To be fair, I know the Discord's been giving some people problems because of the authentication. And I do mean to be changing it to a community server soon. Just then prioritizing other things in life first and foremost. Ooh. Body press, please. It's free! Everything we have right now is fine. Actually, Sizzly Slide goes against everything we're trying to do. Venoshock would be amazing. Because it'd be double damage from the poison as well as a crit. That's probably a take over Sizzly Slide. Hydro Pump's a good take, too. We're just gonna take the levels here. Yeah, that's always gonna crit, and that's gonna have double damage, too, so that's very, very strong. Well, fret not, Lunar. As a famous toy once said, you got a friend in me. In the internet, you know, streamer community member relationship of sort of friend. If you're not causing trouble and you're not pissing people off, you're pretty invited here. Oh, I love Toy Story. I like the last one. I can't remember what the fourth one was, but I remember liking one of the two. They have good messages in them. They definitely have good messages in them. It didn't go the same way as like Shrek 4 or Shrek 5 for me, where I'm just like, okay, we really don't need to do this. Like Toy Story was the same way for me. We're like, okay, we don't need to do this, but they, you know, I think they pulled together two pretty decent movies. Indiana Jones almost pulled it off. The fourth one was not as fun as the other three, but it was still fine. The last one I thought was really good. I personally enjoyed the last one. I thought it was a spectacular end to the series. And now we have Spaceballs 2 announced, by the way. The Search for More Money. Oh, man. No John Candy, but they have the majority of the other cast. Rick Moranis is coming out of retirement for it, too. It's going to be a different world, though, because there were some jokes in Spaceballs that are just, like, they were only acceptable at the time, but, like, they shouldn't have been. It's kind of like Austin Powers, right? It's definitely a relic of its time. They had some really good jokes in it. There's other things we're going to have to be, Can't talk about certain things anymore. But we'll see. They got 2 years to make it. Are you talking about Toy Story 2? I don't remember the full stories of all of them, to be honest. Where do I want to go with Marini? Metropolis? As long as we don't go to power plant? We have map. You can beat up to construction site. After that, things get scary. At least you can flatten these guys. This is a weird one. Is that the one where they were trying to get, like, they were exploring his bully's past? Like, that's when he gets stuck in his backyard and stuff? Delmise? Interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess the way you could view it, Lunar, is if it's making you think about it after all this time, then it's done well, right? Oh, is this gonna be better than Leech Seed? I think this is gonna be better than Leech Seed in this case. Since we're on our own and we can't pivot to give other people healing on Switch. Yeah, I can definitely see what you're getting at. I mean, that makes it a good movie then, right? If you're thinking about how it makes you think and feel, then that makes sense that it's a good movie. And they are good movies. They have very good morals that can stand up to talk about things of today. Like, just thinking about the movies that obviously I can't speak for my friends, but because they have a 1-month-old, right? There's gonna be conversations for them about, like, you know, they're already doing, like, no screen time for them and stuff like that for a while, and, you know, like, healthy stuff like that. But then it also come down to, like, well, what kind of content, like, what sort of movies do you show them, right? Like, me growing up was watching a lot of Disney, which didn't totally ruin me, luckily. Because it could have ruined me, but it didn't. A few things had to be relooked, especially after I took film or children's literature class in university. Goddamn Brothers Grimm. Thanks, Brothers Grimm. Or rather, thanks, Disney, for taking Brothers Grimm and then trying to put positive spins on shit. Eeh. Weird. Hey, Team Star, there you go. Look at that. Sorry, Spars. Ow. But, like, in my mind, of modern movies that you might want to show people, Frozen's a pretty good one. I think Zootopia is a really good one to show. Very, very applicable to sort of like the overall struggle of what's happening today with the awareness around propaganda and racism and stuff like that. Kind of like, I would say it would be like Zootopia would be a good... I don't know if they're the exact same story, but I would say Zootopia could replace A Bug's Life. Not replace, but be the modern Bug's Life. To an extent. I guess just take all our moves back and go with that. Fortunately, we have to take part in the capitalist machine that is that event. Fashion TV at midnight? What the hell? Did you watch fucking, like, Victoria's Secret? Welcome to the Victoria's Secret channel. Mom, the shows are on. Mom, get in here. Wait, no, no, Mom, no, not anymore. I think I'm gonna take Liquidation now. Spikes are nice, but I think I'd rather just have the Toxic Debris being set up and then just try and set up through that. This is definitely the most thought-provoking run of the day and of this challenge so far. Playing this Pokemon very differently than what we normally do with it. Yeah, I think like Zootopia, Frozen, Toy Story still stands up though. I'm sure there's a few that I'm forgetting about. Big Hero 6. Big Hero 6 would be pretty good. Megamind? I think Megamind would be a pretty good one to show kids. Maybe it has a little bit too much adult humor. Well, not really too much adult humor, but like... maybe it's a little too advanced. Maybe more like when they're 8 or 10 years old. I can't remember what the... I'm pretty sure it's just like a... can't remember anything going on in that, but that would be a good one with morals in it. Uh-oh. Be gone, guts. You don't like Big Hero 6? That's fair. I don't like Frozen. I haven't even watched it. I just had zero interest in watching it. I think it was just too overhyped for me. Moana would be a good one. Moana would be another really good one to watch, in my opinion. And then I would say, like, when they're older as well, like, Incredibles. Both Incredibles would be good. Family dynamics just show, like they have good messages in them. It's my friends love it. It's because they like musicals. Like, you gotta be into musicals. If you're not into musicals, you're not gonna be into Frozen. That's like most kids' movies, though. You gotta be into, like, good music. And I mean, it has fine music. I just don't care for it. Like, I like Moana, but I don't like Moana because of the music. I liked it because of the story. That's not to say the music's bad, just... Chuck. What's up, Chuck? Ow, my speed. How dare you. Oh, fuck. Okay, calm down. Calm down. That's... Like everything else, everyone has different things that they look for in media. Many people don't like Pokemon. I can't stop playing Pokemon, and it's a serious problem. I just lost, didn't I? Reviver Seed! It just keeps getting worse. The more Oh, I should have fucking... It got the +6! That's right! Oh, no! Oh, that sucks! Oh, that was doomed anyways. Oh, that blows. It's the perfect counter. That's the perfect counter to our run. Damn. How many Pokemon even get Anger Point? Tauros and Primeape? Oh, shit. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we can't win that one either. Yes, thank you, sad music. Perfect time to kick in. Oh, yeah, Soul I haven't watched, but my girlfriend said it was a pretty good one. She liked it. Okay, next is Lapras. Alright, this should go better. Water Absorber, Shell Armor. I'm gonna go Shell Armor, I think. Just so I don't get crit. Nature-wise, have we gotten any... We got Naive for you? We have, good. Because we're gonna get physical moves on Lapras as well, so I want to go Naive with it. What are your IVs looking like? Near perfect. Yeah, there's still a lot of fun. Because the thing is, like, you talk to more curmudgeon-y people going like, hey, movies can't be good for kicking gays, whatever fucking shit that they say. There are some good messages in modern. You just gotta actually appreciate them. So, despite the fact that, yeah, a lot of them are just fever dreams of overstimulation that are actually terrible for children, they're not all like that. Okay, Dragon Dance is actually a move that Lapras can learn. Physical Lapras is something you used to run back in competitive because it can learn Liquidation and stuff. We're gonna take it just in case we end up in a place where we're using physical moves. Lapras can pivot. Its stats are average, but as such as average, they are balanced, which means it can attack on both sides. I did not know it could learn Rock Smash, though. That's news to me. You didn't like Incredibles 2? Really? I thought it was really good. Like, it's a very political movie. It goes really deep into, like, propaganda and stuff like that. Put that movie under a microscope, and it's actually, in my opinion anyways, I thought it was a very, very good movie to add on to the franchise. And also, it can exist on its own, and you wouldn't know the difference, which is cool. Like, there's enough character building in both movies. I mean, that's fair, but they are different things, right? The first one was a different speech about the politics of heroes and villains and stuff like this, right? Like showing how influence can warp... Like, it's basically showing, like, bad influences can absolutely tear down somebody and just, you know, growing, like the pains of growing up and feeling underappreciated and bullying and stuff like that. The second was more about, like, propaganda using icons. You know, we're talking, like, The Boys, but for kids. At least that's how I see it. The one definitely had a lot of fun in it. I like 2 as well, but 2 definitely was heavier on the politics and more on, like, trying to make the kids the heroes. So they kind of went that way, so I can understand that. But I personally thought it was a really good movie. To analyze, maybe. Maybe to analyze. Reading silent. You'd have to watch it a different way, yeah. I think you'd have to watch it a different way. Whoops. It's just a cherubi. Later on, that won't be the same. Oops, that'll be a fudge. Or dare I drop the big swear word? Mittens. No. We have Dragon Dance, otherwise that would have replaced Sing. Hello, Mimikyu. Good burn, because that would have hurt otherwise. Would have done at least 20. Phalanx, 2 Spiritombs. Not gonna go Hydro Pump. Skull's just very, very good. There's actually a couple of, I've been seeing some clips on just YouTube while I'm looking to tune out and just sort of look for something to listen to while I'm working on things. And it kind of made me interested in watching Peaky Blinders. I don't know, I like a good mafia story. Never got into Sopranos, but Peaky Blinders looks interesting. Despite my interest in watching The Boys, apparently it just would not be my style. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it was fine. It was fine. It was a fun time. I think my biggest thing about that movie was... I'm trying to remember. I had a very specific thing that irked me. Like, the villain became... He kind of pulled a Lysander where, like, he became really, really creepy near the end. It was nice to see. Oh, that's, I think, what it was. Like, it was kind of like... They built up so much of... like, Puss in Boots trying to, like, get over his fear of death and everything like this. And then the final fight, in my opinion, didn't really give it justice. I think that was my biggest complaint of it. Was it just, it didn't feel like a very rewarding ending. Like, the story and all that's fine, and the build-up to it, and him trying to, like, work through these really deep, like, this really deep fear and sort of, like, his past holding him back. It's all endearing, but then you get to that part where he's like, alright, time to fight, and you're just sort of, oh. Okay, well, that was done in 5 minutes. Kind of like a Batman versus Superman sort of feeling. Hate to bring that movie up again, sorry. I liked Batman versus Superman, but I would have liked a longer than 10-minute fight. Okay, here's my question now. Do I take Waterfall because I have Dragon Dance? I think the answer is yes. What are my stats looking like? Yeah, they're not that far off. We have a Calcium, though. I don't think that's enough to say no, because Dragon Dance plus Waterfall. How can my mom be your mom? Why'd you say the name Martha? You know what the worst part is? You know what the worst part is? I like Ben Affleck as Batman. I actually liked him as Batman. He was good. He was a good Bruce Wayne. I still want to watch the Robert Pattinson Batman, too. I haven't seen that one yet. I've only seen a couple of clips, and I'm like, I kind of like the demeanor they're going for in this. They're going for, like, the super depresso espresso Bruce Wayne is dark and dangerous and shit. And I'm like, you know, I always thought that Robert Pattinson could play him. I'm gonna try it. I don't know if this is the call, but I definitely say it's a downgrade from Skull, but it's an upgrade with Dragon Dance. Oh, Christ. And we are lucky to be alive. Okay. There are a lot of things about Batman versus Superman. Like, I like I can't remember the actor's name, but the guy who played Lex Luthor. I liked him as Lex Luthor. I just didn't like how he suddenly was all... Batman could literally just use X-ray vision to figure out where Martha is. And then... he's like, let me show you pictures of your mom being beat up, and you could totally rip me to shreds, but you won't. It's like, oh, okay. Oh god, I'm dying. Help. Can you not, though? That was a lot of dog. Ouch. That hurt. A lot of 20s actually today. I think it's only been 20 cycles, right? I want to because we have Dragon Dance, but we need to keep Freeze Dry. We need to keep Recover. Because we have Freeze Dry, we could cover the majority of Pokemon and not be overly concerned. Ow. Game, you did it to me, you son of a... I can't get past 50. Yeah. There you go. It might be winnable. Let's see if we can get the ticket at least. I'm curious, actually, if all we needed to do is just be a little bit higher health. Yeah, we just... oh, man, we were just so barely off. We just needed to hit... Recover one time. Damn, that's a shame. Alright, well, Lapras dies at 50. Before we start the next Pokemon, I'm going to take a break. Next up is the Tortuga. Another one of those could die right away. Where are you? There you go. Solid Rock, Sturdy. I think we're going to keep Solid Rock. Yeah, this one could die really quickly too, but we shall see. And I'll be back and we'll continue this for a little bit longer. Thanks for watching, chat. Be right back. How many have we done so far? 10? Yeah, I've gone through 10 Pokemon a day out of the 80. That's, well, I'd say a good start, but the furthest we got was Manaphy on the first run. After that, it hasn't gotten into triple digits. One more moment, chat. Just putting on some soup. Be right back. Here, go for an elevator ride while I do that. Alright, soup boiling. Get that in a few minutes. Thank you for your patience. Being healthy is top priority, regardless of job. Alright. I just witnessed my cat do the laziest transition from sitting to lying down. He was just kind of like loafing, and then in order for him to lie on his side, he thrusted his ass backwards and up, and then did like this oops, like he pulled himself through his own shoulder and just laid down. Brother, you can just get up. All you gotta do is just stand up and lie down. It's not that bad. No! Why? Why are you like this? That was free XP. Another one? Nope. What happened to Relicanth? Died on round 64. We missed. We were hit with, I think that was, we missed? Not even 65. Died on the fight. Twas a tragedy. Oh well. Oh no, was it Mantine? No, it wasn't Mantine. Something else died to Mantine. That was Wimpod that died to Mantine, yeah. I don't know, it's okay. Appreciate the follow nonetheless. Never expected, always appreciated. Focus Band's a nice find. Oh god. Are you kidding me? Alright, up next is... up next is Remoraid. Yay! Wow. Alright, let's see. What are we working with here? Do we go Moody? Yeah, that was extremely unlucky. I'm gonna go Moody on this one. I think we're just gonna whole ass send it. Instead of Water Pulse, hold on, manage moves. You're gonna be Bouncy Bubble now, and you're gonna be Water Shuriken. Do you wanna go Modest? It can go physical too, that's the thing. Yeah, we have Take Heart. Let's just, yeah. Full send it. It's by itself. It needs all the help it can get. We'll just have to pay attention to what we're getting. I see you really like your special defense. I'm just realizing now this is probably a horrible idea because if our defenses drop, we just drop dead. And we're not a fast Pokemon either. It's fine. How could this be a bad idea? Maybe this is the way we win. We just booty our way into an absolute victory. Was your name Lass? Did I see that right? Okay, our speed is in the dumpster. That's cool. Man, you really dislike your speed, Remoraid. You really dislike it. And a Kilowattrel we're gonna have to kill. Oh boy. But again, it is a relatively free setup with a Piplup out there because they won't switch. We're not considered a threat. So if we can get Seed Bomb or Energy Ball, be Energy Ball. Peekabell. Oh no, we're fine. Aggressive early roll. Aggressive failure. Name of my album. Nah. Hey, you raised your speed. Good on you. Why do you dislike your speed so much? No, I'm not gonna take Side Beam. Nice. I do want Aurora Beam. Do I just... I mean, here's the thing. If we roll poorly on Moody boosts, we're not gonna have anything better with Take Heart anyways. Because we have to use this and lose the turn regardless. Maybe we just roll the dice and just have full coverage, or as best coverage as possible. It could be a mistake, but it's a mistake we can fix later. Like, there is 100% a way this goes horribly, horribly wrong. But there's also a 100% or, well, no. It can go both horribly and amazingly. And if it goes horribly, we know exactly why. Like, the only time I can use Take Heart is the first round. Just to have that start to my strength. Outside of that, there's nothing else for us. And it removes status, but, you know. I'm not trying to stay here that long. Alright. Okay, good. Wow, speed up? Are you sure? Nice. Get the special attack and speed up, and we're good. Oh yeah, there's no more setup on this guy, but that's fine. Oh, yeah, see, there it is. There's the draw. But... oh my god, why do you hate yourself? Uh-oh! No, you fucker! That wouldn't have been a problem. I didn't think I'd do that much damage. I should have just went for Aurora Beam. That doesn't matter. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go grab my, soup. And next up is Shellos. Can I mess up a Shellos run? Yeah, absolutely I can. I can mess up any run I wanna. Damn. I mean, we rolled the dice. We had to. Ooh, that's a cool looking one. What's the other one look like? I like that one way better. That looks so much cooler to me. Scorching Sands, but yeah, this should be much better. Storm Drain, Sand, Forest, yeah. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay, there we go. All right. Shellos. Let's get another past 95 today, if possible. Well, map's a good start. Switch strats on floor 5, are you sure? Earth Power. We have Scorching Sands, but I kind of want Earth Power, I think, for more damage. Oh, I could have gotten rid of... Oh well. We can get it back later if we want it. Oh, Chikorita? Oh boy. Unfortunately, that's actually a very good Pokemon against us, because it's thick. Hate to give Chikorita any credit, alas. Here we are. You get recovered that early? Wow. Next week's schedule, I'm not sure what we're going to be doing, but chances are we're going to be checking out some demos at some point, and we're going to be doing more of the water speed running here, or water gauntlet running, I guess. Water speeding them straight to death runs? Next week might be another shorter week. I'm not exactly sure. It's going to depend on how the recording goes on Sunday. If I can get a lot of it done, and then I can get a lot of it edited. Like, basically, I have two forms of editing I got to do. I have to record on Sunday and edit those videos. And then I need to edit some YouTube videos that I haven't gotten to because I just haven't been feeling well. So... but that I could do before Sunday. So basically, if I can have enough time tomorrow, depending on whether or not I actually stream, or if I have enough time tonight to get it done as well, just kind of play it from there, sort of deal. Oh. In this case, I'm gonna say... I'm gonna go Revelation Dance this time. We have Recover, but I feel like so far we've just been lacking on the damage. So let's just take Revelation Dance. I generally would not do that, but with this kind of run, I just sort of feel like I want it this way. I don't know. Oh, thank God. Maybe we're a Gastrodon before we hit up a power plant. If we hit a power plant. So far, this path has not been kind to us. Ah, yes, Sand Attack. Very fun. Very poggers. Stop trying to steal my items. What a dick. Oh my God, they're all trying to steal my items. You son of a bitch! Fucking hate early game. God. Ugh. Pokemon U and I need a break. Oh boy. Well, GG. That was fun. There you go. That's our problem right there. Is tanky grass type. Yes, sir. All right, next up is Chinchou. Where are we? Right over here. All right, this is something. Volt Absorb? Yeah, Volt Absorb Regenerator. God damn it. Nature-wise, we're gonna go modest here. We're gonna go modest because we need it that way. We need damage. I was trying to think of like an under/over 80 bet that everybody in fuck's sake, that everybody in chat could go for. Like how many Pokemon will make it to at least Eternatus? I still don't understand why we can't start with full heals. Like why are we not allowed to start with full heals? What purpose does this serve in the early game other than to be obnoxious as shit? More thunderclaps. No. You can't just make it simple, can you? Okay. Now, to my knowledge, Lantern doesn't get any stat boosting, so we're gonna have to do it all au naturel. All through drugs. Oh, fuck me. All right. Yeah, ow. It's fine. Just heal a little bit. Could've gotten rid of Water Gun for that, I suppose. It wasn't dry skin. That's good. Take that. Could I take a heal bell there? Maybe. If I'm staying in fights long enough, I think the run's already fucked if that's happening. But then again, it could be. We have no way of healing is the problem. So like, other than bouncy bubble, it's not an effective way of healing. Send me to the tall grass. Do it, you coward. Wow, you actually gave me the water place. Are you sure? Last time I checked, we weren't on good terms. Oh. Interesting. Okay. It does help a little bit. Not definitely. Almost died to a Lombre. By the way. Oh my god, stop it. And welcome to this string of bloopers brought to you by twitch.tv/ProPokeNoob. Wow. If only I had meant to make these issues, you know? No. Soul Rock, huh? Damn. Okay, that's good. That has been nothing but Lombres. Can you not? Can't believe I'm saying this, but those actually scare me. There we go, that's what I want to see. Do that again. Hey, I just want the noodles. Just give me the noodles. Come on, give me the noodles. Chat, thanks for being here today. Thanks for making this run possible. Or these sets of runs possible, at least. Ladies, put my kids through college. Very good timing, and Macrocosmos is funny. Yeah, that is hilarious. Oh boy. I mean, I'm on my own. I could take it, but we have Thunder Cage. But do we need Thunder Cage when we could just be 100%? I mean, we're 95% accurate, which is my worst zone to be in because I miss more 95s than I miss 70s. Oh, the more reason to thank you. If you weren't here, we wouldn't get the vibe, the meme, the lifestyle, or the film talks. What do I care more about, damage or paralysis? I don't know. I should think the paralysis. Oh, we ended up on the island. I knew it, they both had it. Fair enough. This is gonna take a while. Yup. Except my bubbles are better. God, it's fucking stockpiling. Stop. Well. This one? Are we in the rain? We are. Hello, lads. Should've swung. I don't know why I didn't swing. Thank you! I'll be running you later, Clamperl. Can't wait for you to be a solo Clamperl run, because we'll never find Gorbis or Huntail. Eviolite Clamperl all the way. I'll break this. Excuse me. Oops, wrong button. Oh no. Oh my god, wrong button again? Lost a citrus for that slight blunder. Trying to acquire my blunder policy, you know? Yeah, I'd like that rare candy, please. By the way, the old Gasha. I chose Squirtle. It was either Fire Dragon that wasn't actually a dragon, which pissed me off, a plant, or a literal turtle with arm cannons. Or with cannons at the time, then it became a turtle with arm cannons. Became the whole ass fortress. I have a type. Big boy of cannons. Except about giant weaponized sea turtle that makes it really exciting. Ye fuck. This is a Gen 8 poke. Apparently, my friends will be eventually doing the, they sit their kid in front of a bunch of starters and see which one they'll pick. That's gotta be complicated for kids now because there's 27 starters. They're gonna get lost in the choices. Ow! Oh, fuck me. Oh! That might be it. Oh my god, dude. Bouncy Bubble the Greedent? No. Man, come on! Wow. Alright, next up is Seal. Ah, yes, the classic, which one would you like? And you're just like, I don't know. We have Hasty now, okay. Thick Fat Hydration Ice Buddy. Thick Fat it is. Okay, Thick Fat plus Ice Body gives us great coverage, or great defensive coverage here. So here's hoping that means something. I'm getting dizzy again. Oh my god, yesterday, I don't know what happened. I think it might have just been because I wasn't eating a lot yesterday, but I got dizzy when I was making dinner and I kind of fell over. And then when I was sitting at my desk, I was just kind of like, head was spinning for quite some time. It was very weird. Putting chocolate ice cream in vanilla dip. Probably some cost or census related thing. I mean, it depends. It's the same thing as asking, like, why don't they sell more white hot chocolate? People have to actually like white hot chocolate in order for it to be sold. Man, this is so tragic that of all the Pokemon that are only single digits and died at round 8, it was Totodile. A Pokemon you wouldn't think would die that easily, but did. That's very sad for Totodile. Even Seal made it past. Fucking Seal. Who, Totodiles? But Totodile Dragon Dance to set up with, it just got really shitty luck with killing things. We're even behind on the money curve because we had to heal really early. Not that it would have affected the run, just a funny observation. I guess one of the big thing is I didn't have a starting water move other than Water Gun. Like, all these other Pokemon have had Bouncy Bubble or Liquidation or something like that. Whereas Seal's kind of just doing it. Like Totodile had to do it without the Stab Water. Which has always kind of been Totodile's problem. Because the only Stab Water he got to use was Encore, or not Encore, was Waterfall back in the day. He was mostly just like a Dragon Dance, use Elemental, but like he sucked until Gen 4, right? He didn't have that much going for him, if I remember correctly. Dunsparce! No, Dunsparce! So it's probably the lack of stab. I believe it. I should go Lake. Because you have freeze dry. Yeah, look at this damage, Jesus, or the lack thereof. Oh, that thick fat, never mind, it's not lack of damage, it's the ability. Viper. Excuse me? Oh, get out. You know, without Eviolite, I think we were kind of dead there. With the Lychee Berry Steel. That damage looked very close to dead. I don't know. Surf, huh? I don't know, the last time we went for more damage didn't work, right? We have Slack off. Yeah, do it. Okay. Or we get rid of Headbutt? No, we're gonna keep Headbutt for coverage. More like if everything resists everything. Very unlikely between Freeze Dry and that, but it's here. We've made a decision on Surf. OG Dugong, if you will. Great candies for Seal. Crasher Baked. Remember when this guy used to have a Gyarados and we'd actually fucking die every time we fought him like a year ago? Before they did all of the changes to, how the gym leaders work, this motherfucker used to have a Gyarados. That was a hard fight. No, Construction can bring us to Power Plant. Second slowest? That's fair. I still think it was personally the lack of Water Stab. Physical Water Stab, but yeah. Was it going to save us against the Grass type? It was Turtwig. Which is the worst one for us to fight, because of how defensive it is, and we just had nothing super effective against it. Swamp? Wait, Sprigatito is the worst? It definitely becomes one of the best, but I guess I never realized how bad it was in the beginning. Ow. Omniboost, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. That was a lot of sub 1% odds of all of that happening in consecutive order. Thanks. Mm-hmm. Team Star. Interesting. Crafty shield. Alright, Dugong acquired. Imagine Shared Corp. Oh, shiny. Oh, Victini, cool. It had E in it. Much better stats. That would also imply you'd start spamming Echoed Voice, though. I just don't think you're the kind of Pokemon to spam Echoed Voice. Got anything in here I care about? Signal Beam? Signal Beam. I'll take it. I'm sorry, did Shuppet feel around and feel my big fat? My thick fat? This man just wants some thick fat in his life? Like, all you had to do was... Dugong's fine. I'm also okay. Thanks for asking. Never been more attached to the well-being of a Dugong ever in my life than till now. For the sake of a challenge, that means nothing. Other than me fulfilling my destiny. That was determined by chat. Which is a damn good destiny, in my opinion. I'm gonna outspeed you? Huh? Alright, whatever. I'll take it. Sup, for alligator? Yeah, see, I'm an ice type now, so you don't want to switch in that Flapple, do you? Oh, never mind, it's a different run. Slacking scares the shit out of me. I absolutely just dumpstered her, by the way. Oh. Ability charm. Sure. Hi, Marnie. Don't use your Morpeko, please. Fuck. It's fine. Oh, maybe I should be more worried about this guy. Ah! Got her. That actually mattered. She would have killed me. Whoa. Space or Wasteland? Spaceland? I'm gonna go to space. That brings us to Mountain, which could bring us to Volcano. Literally fighting Team Star in space. It just makes sense. Take it. Oh, so there's no weather in space? So that's nice. Excuse me. Jesus Christ, I'm killing him. I'll keep it freeze dry. Alright, can we get past this? Fuck you! Stop! That's like the perfect counter to me. Drought and you bring a grass type? What am I looking at right now? Dugong, do it for the little man. Yeah, Dugong. Yes, Dugong. We get to see what's past wave 64. Thank you. Atticus. Ow. Probably should have healed on you. Okay, next up is Time Pull. Losing to a vacuum. It was a whole ass car! What do you mean losing to a vacuum? Man ran me over. The kid doesn't even have his license. He just fucking plowed through me. Me, the trainer. What a dick. Well, that's not reassuring if he can't even kill a Zigzagoon in one shot. Yeah, it's a Starmobile. Vroom and Revavroom are like bikes. And the Starmobile is a car. We're going to eventually get Earthquake. No, they're vehicles, yeah. Shit, what did I give you? Swift Swim, Poison Heal? Swift Swim? Uh-oh. Oh, if that's the case. All solved. That's something. That's awful. Oh, it's so over again. Jesus Christ. Oh, there it is. Another Pokemon joining Totodile. You're not alone, you little croc bastard. It might be a third. Wait. Hold on. It gets even better. Next up is Omanyte. We might have 3 Pokemon just dying at Ivy. All right. What the hell? You have Bind? Is Bind your next best move here? Do we have nothing? We have no water. Yeah, wow, holy shit. Alright then. Nature? Timid. Good. Let's go. It's just, the problem is, it's just physically defensive. So, if we can't get through it, and we're all water Pokemon, we just drop dead. Turtwig and Chespin are a problem, basically, for this challenge. I don't mind the other, I mean, Chikorita, I guess. I hate to admit it, because I hate giving Chikorita anything. But any bulky grass type will be the death of us early on. If we do not have something to... Like, we didn't have an ice move, so we can't do anything against it, right? But also we can live and take the hits, so... Youngsta Benjamin. Like, here we have ice... we have freeze dry. So we can kill Turtwig before it kills us. Probably. Can you? fucking not, mate. Thanks. Heal up just in case. Okay. Actually, extremely easy for us because that doesn't get any special moves, I think, until like they can get to Earth Power, I think. I keep bind. Oh god, no. Ooh, that crit was needed. I learned from past experiences that Shroomish can one-shot, even if we're higher level. When I was getting some of these Pokemon their passives last night before stream, so I'm like, yeah, guess what Pokemon had to reset? I had to reset on every time I saw Shroomish. This motherfucker. He would just die. Ow. Thank you. Wow, Water Gun at level 15. You must be a Gen 1 Pokemon. That's a very Gen 1 Pokemon thing to do. Where can you check all the skills that heal based on weather? Oh. Oh, they heal to the equivalent of... Is it double Leftovers? Leftovers heals 1/16th? I want to say stuff like Rain Dish and Ice Body heal 1... You just have to wiki it. Let me see here. Pokemon Rain Dish. 1/16th. They heal as much as a Leftovers. 1/16th of max HP. I believe Poison Heal heals 1/8 of your max HP. Moonlight would heal half. It either heals half your max HP, 2/3 your max HP in Sun, or 1/4 of your max HP, or no, 33% of your max HP in Rain and Fog and Sand. Nerd. High five. Snorlax. Oh boy. Oh god. Snorlax, it hurts me when you do that. He crit me. No! No! Stole all my items too. What a bitch. Doesn't Moonlight say you heal half your max HP? Moonlight and Recover don't specify half your max HP? I know it says more in weather, so that I would expect you not to know. Oh, it just says based on weather. Yeah, but okay, yeah. Yeah. It used to be much different in Gen 2. It had to be nighttime in order for you to heal 66%. It wasn't weather-based, it was actual time-based. It's garbage. Not right before. Oh my god, don't do this right before. Come on. Nice bedtime story. Bitch, I'll put you in your place. Back in my day, you didn't get a chance to say that. You'd be dead before you said it. Mm-hmm. I don't know what that was. I just kind of went with it. And I'm blind. Oh my god, no. Don't tell me I'm gonna lose to freaking Mud Slap. Ice Cube. Okay, good. Alright. Ammonite made something of itself. Good for you, Ammonite. Now you're gonna be blind for a little bit, but here we are. And GG. Oh my Christ almighty. That was... They didn't want Ammonite to be known as the hidden OP Pokemon. Real biscuit. Alright, next up is Dondozo. This one should be interesting, because you're a Pokemon that exists. Alright, Unaware, Oblivious, Water Veil. Unaware it is. Move-wise, what do we got back here? We got Water Gun in there. Get rid of Tickle for Water Gun. I'll probably put that at the front. What are your stats like? You are a physical attacker. Load Toad, welcome in. How you doing? Yeah, this is gonna be a strange one. But I'm a very bulky Pokemon, so... should be fine? And we have Dragon's Maw, so Breaking Swipe will hurt. Kind of want to take an average of all these at the end of the... We could do an average of what floor we made it to. Or the median? Probably the median. What would be the best? I mean, if we take the mode of where people have made it, 64 seems to be a pretty popular place to die. Of all places. Not 55, not 95. No. 64. We'd have to drop the top and the lowest. Body press. How is your defense? Wait a minute. It's pretty high, isn't it? Okay. Over Water Gun. That's fine. Again, we have Breaking Swipe for any of the main ones that she was gonna have. Charcoal is a strange one I didn't think I'd get, but here we are. Soldew? I guess. Poison just takes 1/8 of your max HP off a turn. Toxic starts at 1/16th and then amps up its damage at some rate. I think it's like 1/16th, 1/12th, 1/8th, 1/6th, 1/4th. I think it builds that way. I can't quite remember exactly how those numbers work. Sleep incapacitates you for 2 to 5 turns. Paralysis halves your speed, and you have a 1 in 4 chance of you not attacking. Confusion, I believe, is also 1 in 4 chance now instead of 1 in 2. They nerfed that in Gen 7. Freeze is 1 in 5 chance you thaw out without any actions. Otherwise. So actually, the Burn Guts passive is better now because Burn is only 1/16. It used to be that when Poison and Burn both did the same amount of damage to you, you would want Poison. But now you want Burn because Burn does less to you, and you actually ignore the Burn attack drop when you have Guts. So it's basically just a free attack bonus for taking 1/16 of your health. Very powerful. So in other words, Flame Orb. You would want Flame Orb. Did you steal my Soul Dew? It was only 2 speed. It was only 2 speed. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Oh my fucking god. It was only 2 speed. The Guts passive is a 50% bonus. It's 1.5 times, actually. It's a lot of damage. But yeah, it would be equivalent to +1, I guess, if you want to put numbers to it. Vacuum Wave, by the way. Vacuum Wave Frustration. Also, Drampa? I haven't seen Drampa on her team in a while. Spooky! Your... Thank you for going for Spark and nothing more serious. My poor accuracy. Just not meant to be, man. I don't want to eat my berries. Unfortunately, Destiny Bond doesn't actually work on bosses. If they have boss armor, you can't kill them with Destiny Bond. Although I think you can take a health bar off of them, so it works on the final health bar. I think. But I don't actually know, because Destiny Bond doesn't get enough mileage in this game. I don't actually know the details on whether or not they're smart enough to avoid it. They're smart enough to know after you immune one type of, like, let's say with Water Absorb, when you immune an attack, that they won't use it again. So they're not complete idiots, but they are manipulable. And you've seen it before with my other randomizer Nuzlocke of Pokerogue. After 3 attempts of you trying to, like, switch around, they'll start predicting what you're going to switch into. So there is an element of machine learning. But I'm not sure if they're smart enough to do that or not. They definitely fall for Baneful Bunker and stuff like that, though. They'll know after a couple of times, but, like, you still have some wiggle room there to mess around with them. They'll figure it out. Usually, for me, it's experience after 3 or 4 times. They'll start showing that they understand what you're doing. Or sometimes they'll just predict you. It almost looks like it's on a really weird, like, RNG cycle of, hey, maybe maybe this time we'll just read you entirely, and that's it. Like, I've had that experience, too. Okay. Alright. Calm the fuck down. I'm gonna heal because this thing could have Aftermath. It did not. Ooh, Swampert Construction Site. Sizzly Slide. Ooh. Go to Swamp. What's with all these double battles? If I wanted these, I would take Lures. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, they'll still attack and protect and everything. I know Protect they don't learn. Baneful Bunker and Spiky Shield, I don't think they learn either. Like those protecting moves, but I'm not sure about Destiny Bond. They do, okay, but then again, it's more complicated because they know to switch out on the final turn of Perish Song. You just kind of have to try it because I don't know, or ask someone who has used Destiny Bond before. In Pokerogue, anyways. I can tell you in other randomizer Nuzlocks, they don't. they just eat shit. Oh no, we're gonna do nothing. I gotta burn this guy, make this faster. There we go. Perfect. Use their defense, not our attack. Oh, interesting. No, we're fine. Leftovers is enormous. Are you talking about Cybertron? Pachirisu, the 2014 or 2015 champion? Yeah. What a time to be alive in the competitive scene. I was there! Actually, I was playing competitive Pokemon when that happened. My Sunkern? Oh god, don't bring me back to the Sunkern. That run's done. We don't need a reminder. Excuse me? No! No! Got his ass clapped. Fuck! Froakie. Froakie. For God's sake. Oh, Pokemon will never recognize fusions. Except Kyurem White and Black, that's about it. Dude. It's gonna be one of those runs, huh? Alright. No, I don't have Ash Form. I have a lot of Pokemon. I have all the Pokemon in this, but I still don't have all the stuff. Okay, it hits both. Oh my god. We have a new record! New record. Wow, with the Froakie? Yep. Alright, Krabby. You're up next, my man. Sheer Force. Did we go Sheer Force? Yeah, let's go Sheer Force. Alright, we'll see how far this one goes. This might be the last run of the day. We'll see. It's been fun. We've sure had... We've sure had runs happening after Manaphy today. We had Manaphy, and then we've played Pokorogue for 4 hours. Pretty sure I've been here, right? This isn't a dream. We have been streaming for 5 hours. Oh my god. Excuse me. Now we have a chance of getting Gmax Kingler. That'd be helpful. Okay, we haven't seen Bulbasaur yet. The funniest thing could have been done right there. You could have done the funniest thing, video game. Oh, no, you're gonna do it here. Got it. Just kidding. X attack. That'll help for a little bit. Played Whack-A-Mole with a Diglett head. Don't see Flittle very often. Ugh. There we go. So tomorrow, chat, we're not playing Pokemon. We're gonna play. I don't know what we're gonna play tomorrow yet. I think Pokemon and I need a small break. I think it's asking for a weekend off, and I don't blame it. You know. Sometimes we push our partners too much, and we need to just dial it back. You know. It's a lot of money. You're actually fucking kidding me, right? Am I just dead again? Ow. They split the gender for two different Pokemon and stopped doing it. For the eel dude? For the eel dude? Which eel dude are you talking about? Oh! Clamperl. Well, they didn't really stop doing it. Because if you think about it, Nidoran... Like, Nidoran male and female were two separate species. Technically not, like, they're considered two separate species, but Clamperl is, like, the same one, it just depends on their gender. Because they did the same thing with Ralts. And then they did stuff like Shellos, where it was just, you look different, but their stats were the exact same. I'm assuming they just did the gendered thing there because they didn't have gender until Gen 2. Oh my god, I got the kill. Are you sure? Am I... Oh, that's why that's doing more damage! Dragon Hammer doesn't get buffed from Sheer Force. Ew, I didn't put that together. Oh wait, no, doesn't it have a flinch chance? No, it doesn't, right? Oh, fuck. I should be using Dire Claw more. This doesn't have an effect, technically. No, it has a heightened chance of landing a crit, which I don't think counts. Right, Dire Claw is actually stronger. I played this wrong. Spared? Krabby, the luckiest crab in the universe? And another Eviolite comes back? It's destiny. She's meant to win. RNG is with you, Krabby. For now. I'm taking this, because that's a chance to flinch, but therefore it has more damage. It's better than Metal Claw, even though Metal Claw provides the coverage. Can you stop giving me this one? Really getting tired of this. That should be more than enough. Teeth. Hello, Larry. And GG. You know, if I'm gonna die to Dunsparce, that's the time to die. Bad RNG, man. It's just bad luck. It's just been really bad luck. Alright, let's review. Actually, you can't see this well. Hold on. Alright, so this is how many Pokemon we did today. as you can see. Yeah, the Wimpod that got to round 80, I think, honestly, is the highlight of the day. Manaphy just got one-shot by Mega Ray. That sucked. And we were off by 1 Tail Glow. So we just miscalled that time. But really, the Wimpod making it to 80 is pretty incredible. Everything else is just a disaster. Everything else is just sad. The Froakie is sad. The Krabby's sad. Some of these Pokemon just got completely cheated out of a chance. But that's how it goes. That's how this run was supposed to be. So now I'm curious if I... what does it mean? No, no, not the sum. What do they use? Average? Oh, they actually just use average. Disgusting. Alright, so the average floor that this reached is 44.7. So if we were to cut the top and bottom out... So I'm gonna order these guys first and foremost. So let's put them in order here. So here's our champs. So if I was to cut one top and one bottom out, what's the average now? $38. 38 is the average. If we cut top and bottom out. So on average, we beat one boss and then drop dead. Unbelievable. Well, but then nonetheless, hey, you know what? It's going well. There's no seriousness in this. We actually got 20 Pokemon done today, right? Yeah, we got 20 Pokemon done today. 20 out of the 80. That was very quick because nothing was successful. I mean, what's the max level? The max level at round 40 is 32, I think. Yeah, it's 32. So I would say about half these Pokemon were evolved by then. But the ones that made it up here, like Mareanie evolve, Lapras and Dondozo don't evolve. It's kind of shitty they got bad matchups here. Maybe I need to be taking the fights in the lake. Like, maybe I should be avoiding Metropolis. I've died multiple times now in Graveyard. Not Graveyard, but like... Construction. No, everything's kind of claimed me. I don't think we're doing anything necessarily wrong. Just a couple of miscalculations, but otherwise... Some of these were just... unlucky to all hell. Unlucky to all hell. You can kind of tell where it's matchup dependent versus just like a bad wild Pokemon, right? Like if you're at 25, you died at Rival 2, which many people die at anyways. And then if you're at 50 or 60 or stuff like this, like we're dying on major fights at the very least. Yeah, freeze dry users are more successful. On average, that's for sure. But we knew that already because freeze dry is just an incredibly powerful move. We can even see by the quality of their base stats, like, looking at the top half here. Yeah, I actually grabbed the top half, wow. Yeah, like, top 10, it's a decent Pokemon. I'm kind of surprised, but it had Shell Smash, like, it had Mega Launcher and Protean, so it better be killing things. Again, you got these base Pokemon here, and then Chinchou, like, they're just tanky and stuff like that, so. Relicanth has his own speed engine. So maybe next time we'll break through and get more people we'll get more people into triple digits perhaps. The next few Pokemon in the list are Panpour, Kyogre, Poliwag, Pyukumuku, and Carvana. So you got you got Pyukumuku and they got Kyogre. So maybe Kyogre makes it up there. Maybe. We've only used one mythic or one legendary. We'll see. But nonetheless, everybody, that's it for me today. Thank you very much for coming out and for watching. If you want to keep up with the schedule and the content, we do a lot on this channel. This is basically a full-time gig for me for the most part right now. Well, I am figuring out life. I know I say that a lot, but it's true. So it takes a long time to figure out life if you didn't know that. But if you want to follow me on all the other sites, I post weekly, at least twice a week on YouTube, but also on TikTok. If you're a fan of the shorts. Yeah, anyway, support the channel is greatly appreciated. Even if you don't support monetarily, I appreciate your time and your presence within our community. So, we might be back tomorrow. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna see what I get done tonight and how I'm feeling, and we'll go from there. But otherwise, we'll definitely be back next week. Okay, let's see who we're gonna raid. Alright, well, first of all, if you want to go watch a lot of different roguelikes and the like, you should go watch Ilion. He's currently going through, apparently, the end of Caves of Qud, which is a big deal for him, actually, because that is... he's been working on that game for quite some time, and that game is very, very... It's like a really classic roguelike setup, so... You should go check him out. But we are going to go right into Tora. She is playing Headliners with a bunch of people. So let's go over and say hello. We're also going to be finishing that Nuzlocke of hers next Wednesday. So if you want to see the finale to that Pokemon White randomizer Nuzlocke that she's been working on, that's going to be happening next Wednesday. That's the plan. So that might be the first stream of the week. It might be something on Tuesday. I don't know what my schedule's going to look like until I get there. But it's always updated every Sunday on Discord. So pay attention to that. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. And then we'll see you whenever we start streaming next week. Take care. Have a lovely night. Stay safe. Stay happy, especially this weekend. Keep it light, but keep it simple and keep your eyes open. Love y'all. See you later. Peace.